Y'all, I just yapped for a solid 5 minutes without clicking the go live button. That's a pro YouTuber right there. I do this full time, by the way. This is this is what I do, is YouTube. Okay, so today's goal. We got the hoodie on, we got the boba out. Y'all know what that means. We're doing some vibe coding. The goal is to build a startup, to build a SaaS in one stream. And what is that SaaS we're going to be building? Well, the goal is essentially that we want to take a project by our good friend, Jason Goodison, and take his project idea, build it, because he said if anybody builds these projects, he will pay for them. So our goal is to get tens of dollars every single month in eternity from Jason. So let's watch this little video and I'll show you what exactly we are building.
Logging platform like
Oh, that's muted. Hold on. I'm so good at this streaming thing.
Datadog, right? It's this huge, clunky, pain in the ass system that's built for enterprises. So in Datadog, believe it or not, you even need to select the region that you set your account.
All right, let's skip this
Doesn't
part.
even exist. It's just so bad. This logs the errors, but that's not really good when you're asleep. You need something to actually wake you up. So that's when you plug into something like PagerDuty, and that will call or text you based on some conditions. You could say something like, after 5 errors in Datadog, call me. Most early stage startups, including YC companies, have never done this. They rely on their customers to text them when there's an error, which is a really bad look. So here's what console.text does. It overrides the console object to include a .text function. That's it. It will text you whenever a certain line of code is run. So in my really important try-catch blocks, I'm going to say console.text instead of console.error. Now, this should be one line of code to set up, something like console.setKey or something like that. It's so easy that anyone can do it with 2 clicks to sign up and 1 line of code. A few points on something like this. You cannot send a text on every single time that line is hit in case there's a loop causing the error and you're going to send thousands of texts. So instead, have it be some kind of API request and then deduplicate it or rate limit it on your side. I recommend something like 1 text every 5 minutes. So there also needs to be a dashboard where they can see every single text request, and even if that text request was not delivered because of rate limiting, they should be able to see every single one. And on that dashboard, they should also be able to change the recipient of their on-call person in case they have a few employees. You should also plug in a call function in case they want to use more than just text. You're also going to have to build a retry system. So after about 5 minutes of no reply or no answer to the call, you're going to have to call or text again. You really have to wake people up. For implementing this type of logging and notification system, you could fork and build upon an established open source project like Winston, for example. Winston's an open source logging library for Node.js. It handles like log levels, formatting, buffering, and flushing of the events already done. You don't even have to do it. The main work would be adding a console.text override, implementing the SMS/calling layer, building a simple dashboard for managing the notifications, and then adding the rate limiting and deduplication logic. I bet any YC company would set this up in less than 5 minutes and would be willing to pay at least $10 a month to start. It's super easy to get up and going. It's so cheap, you might as well. To take it a step further, if you automatically log all console logs for them in the dashboard too, this would essentially make Datadog mostly irrelevant for really early stage startups. The problem is,
all right, good enough. So that's the idea. Essentially, what we want is to override console.log or to add console.text. We're calling it console beacon because that's a domain name I could buy without spending my entire life savings. And do we have a plan? Kind of. We have a concept of a plan, as some might say. Very simple. So someone logs something like console.text help. And then we're going to use Firebase because Firebase is easy. And we're going to use a cloud function on Firebase. Essentially what that's going to do is check that they have a valid API key. And if they don't, just going to throw an error. And if they do, we're going to use Twilio to send a text message. I think this is probably the easiest way to send a text. And then we're going to log to a Firebase database. So we're going to send a text and log to a database. And then that way on our website, they can go back and they can actually see that log. And the way I'm thinking about implementing this is 3 separate repositories, all of which will be vibe coded, of course. So first of all, we need a website. So this is going to have a landing page and sign in, all the boring stuff, the actual dashboards of our logs, the ability to generate and manage API keys from the UI, a purchase flow so that Jason can give us $10, probably with Stripe, a documentation page so people can figure out how to use it. And then we need to also deploy this. Oops, did not mean to do that. We need to deploy this, probably using render, but I'm not exactly sure. And then we'll have the Firebase functions. So we need to handle authentication, which I actually don't think we need to do anything in this repo for that, but we need to handle authentication somehow. We need a database to store API keys. We need a cloud function to actually generate those API keys. We need a database to store our logs, a cloud function to actually do the logging, which is going to send a text message and save to the database. We need to rate limit so we don't spam people's phones over and over again with text messages. And maybe something like Jason said, where after like 5 minutes, if you don't respond, it sends another text message or it calls you or something. I'm not sure. I don't know if we'll get that far, but at minimum, we should do some rate limiting and then a security check to make sure that nobody has access to other users' stuff. So essentially just make sure that everything's locked down. And then we'll have an NPM package. So this is going to be the actual extension of the console log or the console object. So this is extending the console object. It's going to have the ability to fetch to our Firebase functions, options to add in the API key, and then some documentation. All right, that's what we're building. How do we feel about this? Do we have any questions about it? Are we down to do some vibe coding today? I don't know how long this is going to take. Like part of me was like, oh, I can do this in like 20 minutes. And then part of me was like, this is going to take me a month. So I have no idea. A JS console extension SaaS that's creative. I'd like to pretend I came up with the idea. I did not. Hello. Cheers. We can hear it. Sweet. Hope you're doing well, Hawk. All right. So where do we start? Always the big question. So I'm thinking what we should start with is let's start with just like let's get our website going, just like the dashboard of where you'll see the logs and the ability to sign in with Firebase. That way, when we go to implement our sort of backend and the actual like texting part, we already have Firebase set up. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So let's go over to Cursor. All right, so we're going to be using Cursor. I've actually never used Cursor before, so I don't really know what I'm doing, but we're going to try it. I'm actually going to move me down here, maybe? I don't know. Where should I go? Should I go down here? From down here, y'all can see what is up here. That feels better. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Okay, so Cursor, we have console beacon. We have 3 different sort of repos, if you will. So let's open up this one. How do I open a terminal in this? I don't know how to do anything in Cursor. I think it's Control T or Command T or something like that. Or no, it's this. Aha! I figured it out. Control and the like tilde thing. All right. So let's do git init. Actually, let's go cd into our website. So I'm going to make all 3 of these different Git repositories. So I'm going to say git init here. All right, we're going. We're coding now. No VS Code? No, we're vibe coding, Hawk. I know you work for VS Code, but we got a vibe code. And vibe coding, I hear you doing Cursor. I've got a whole 2-week free trial of this. We got to take advantage. All right. But I actually have no idea what I'm doing with this. All right, so we have our website. So now let's say, actually, let's just create a React app in here. So let's use Vite. So let's do, what is it? npm create Vite at latest, and then the name of it, right? So let's do console beacon website. That's a lot. Let's just say web. Need to install stuff? Sure. What do we want? We want React. Ooh, do we use TypeScript? React router. If we use React router, is this going to include TypeScript for us? I don't know how these things work. Or do I just use TypeScript? I kind of feel like we just use TypeScript and we can add React router on our own. Is it bad that I don't know what SWC even stands for? What is SWC? This is how washed up of a software engineer I am. All right, let's just go TypeScript. All right, we got stuff. We have things. All right, so now let's do npm install. We got errors. Could not read package, no such file. Oh, we need to go cd web npm install. Actually, I feel like we now have this like nested thing. So what I'm actually going to do, it's a speedy web compiler. Do I want the speedy web compiler? All right. Well, I think what we're going to do is get rid of this like nesting thing we have going on. So let's move this out of here. Can I do that? Can I not do that on here? How do, like that? Move. And then let's just, well, all right, that's fine. Let's delete this guy. Move to trash. All right, now this is going to get mad at us because wherever we are doesn't exist anymore. So let's go back here and do that. Well, that probably didn't work. But anyways, clear. All right, so we are in web. All right. All right, so now we have this guy. And let's do npm. Did we do npm install in here? I don't remember. All right, we're good. Oops. So now let's try npm run dev. We got some localhost going. Copy that guy. Come over here and close this. We got our great plan ready though. All right, Vite plus React. We got an app going. We're engineers, y'all. We engineered. So now let's this way. All right, let's get a dashboard going. So let's say, I think what I want to do is actually, I kind of just want to add React router in now. So let's say add React router to the /web application. Let's see how cursor does. Like I said, I've basically never used cursor before. I feel like my camera's in the way if it's over here. I could put it over here, but now I'm like looking the wrong direction. Could invert it, I guess. Should I invert my camera? How do I even do that? Properties. Filters, maybe. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I don't like me being over here. We're going to go over here. And if I get in the way, we will try to figure it out. Okay, I'll help you add React Router to your web application first. Let me check the current state of your web application to make appropriate changes. Sure. Okay. It needs to install React Router DOM. Sure. Set up the router configuration in the main application file. Update the app component to use router components. First, let's install it. All right. Sounds good to me. Oh, we're vibe coding now. Oh, we're doing stuff. Browser, sure. Oh my gosh. Vibes. Do I need to accept this here? Okay, I think I do. All right, so let's accept. That seems good to me. Review next file. What are we doing? So we added, all right, so we got rid of this. I guess we just, I don't know, accept. Why not? Okay. So now we have home and about. So if we go to like /about, all right, but I don't need all that. So what I'm going to do, I feel like my camera's in the way again. Just gonna be here for a second. You can drag the chat panel to the left side of the app. Yo, big brain. Can I move this? How do I? How do I move you? I put it. window, view, editor layout. No, appearance. Move primary. No, I want to move no, it's not the activity bar. Panel position, tab bar, editor actions. I don't know what this thing's called. I don't want a mini map. Yo, how do I move it? How do we move it? Editor, appearance. Is it the primary side? That's the thing on the left for sure. Secondary sidebar, I think is that? Yeah, it's a secondary sidebar. We want to move it. Let's put it back. But what if we do appearance, move primary sidebar right? Aha! There we go. Now let's put me back up here. Well, y'all like me at the bottom? I think bottom's probably good. You can in VS Code. Don't you have some work to be doing, Hawk? Okay. So, what were we doing? Oh, yeah. So we've got this. Oh, what does it do if I hit accept? I feel like I already accepted the changes. All right, I don't need to do all that. So let's say remove these endpoints, or I don't know if endpoints is the right name, routes, and create 2 routes. There should be a home route with nothing there yet, and a /dashboard route where we will have a dashboard. For now, just create a navbar to navigate between them. Is this the future of software engineering? Where you just tell it what you want and it does stuff? Vibe ordering? All right. Yeah, while we wait for this vibe, oh, I guess we're not waiting. It vibed already. Okay. I still don't know. Does anybody actually use cursor? Am I supposed to be like accepting stuff in here, or do I accept stuff over here, or is it the same? All right, so it'll update the app.tsx. Oh, we got some CSS going. Love to see that. All right, let's just accept stuff. Accept. Review next. Accept. All right. Let's go back to browser. Aha, so we have home dashboard. Perfect. We're making progress. You have to give it rules, else it'll give you spaghetti. Hey, we don't have spaghetti yet. I mean, I haven't even looked at the code, but it's doing what I told it to. Which LLM do you use? Yo, I don't know what this is using. It's using the Vibes one. Isn't it using Tailwind? Yo, so is it bad that all these years of doing front-end development later, I have to make an admission? I don't know how to use Tailwind. Straight up. I've used it like once or twice, but I basically don't know Tailwind. So what is the code we've written so far? All right, so we have a little bit of CSS, and it looks like we have a bunch of unused stuff. So let's say delete all the unused code. So I think we have some unused CSS code and stuff that just came with the template. I think for the LLM, I think it uses one of the Claude models, but honestly, I have no idea. Or maybe it uses multiple. Like I think there's some like fancy thing where it like uses multiple things depending on what you ask it or something like that, but I'm not actually entirely sure. But we're using cursor, I guess, is sort of the answer. Also, is this big enough? Like, is it zoomed in enough for y'all to see what I'm doing? Because when I film for YouTube videos, I zoom it in a ton, but it actually makes it super hard to actually code because I can barely see anything because it's zoomed in so much. Is there like an accept all button, or do I have to go file by file? This is fine, I guess. All right. Seems legit. Now, I think what we need to do next is actually, let's make a dashboard. So let's make a dashboard with dummy data, and then we'll go through and figure out like Firebase auth in a second. So let's say on the, should I be making a new chat every time, or should I just keep chatting in the same window? Delete anything is dangerous? Git commit first. Fine. We'll commit. We got to get our GitHub stats looking up anyways. Git add dot, not a Git repository. Really? Oh, because I like did the moving thing. Do we not have a we have a git ignore, but I guess we don't have a Git repository. Odd. I thought that Vite created a Git repository for you, but okay. Git init. All right, now let's do git add dot. Hold on, we didn't just add node modules, did we? Git status. No, all right. Wait, hold on. Let's pull up the git ignore, make sure that node modules is in here. I've done it one too many times. All right, we're good. So, clear, git commit -m, start the vibes. All right. New chats work best when you change the goal of your output. You can keep chat for reference. Okay. Well, fine. New chat. All right, what do we want to do? We want to, on the dashboard route. Oh, wait. We don't want to be in app.css. Add context. We want to go... How do I... We just want to be like in the web. Files and folders, web. There we go. All right. On the dashboard route, create a modern dashboard for viewing logs from an application. What else do we need on here? The log. Actually, let's just see what it does. Let's just say for now, use dummy data. All right, let's see what it does. Did you ask it for $1 million SaaS project before? I should have. No, we got our project idea from the great Jason Goodison. With permission, by the way. I'll have you know. I guess he said in the video that anyone could do it, but I did ask. This is actually so crazy to me that it just like does stuff. All right, what did we do? Should we ask it to use like Tailwind or something, or should we just let it do its thing? I'm kind of okay with just using vanilla CSS, honestly. All right, accept all. See what happened. Let's do npm run dev. And this way. Log viewer. Okay. All right, so I don't know that we need this. Ooh, we have a search bar. I wasn't intending to make a search bar, but I like it. And we have a level, a message, a source. All right, so this is a good question. What are the things we actually need in our in our logs. Hold on, I'm gonna move some stuff over on my second monitor. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, so I can read the chat without like breaking my back. I'm a beginner. Do you think this will replace some of us? No, not really. I think it's just going to make people more productive. Like if you're not, you're going to see at some point in this stream, I will have to actually write code and fix bad code it writes. When would be a good time for junior front-end devs to start applying for jobs? I mean, when are companies going to start hiring juniors again, in your opinion? It's always the right time to apply, even if there's less companies hiring now than in the future. Applying to less companies is better than not applying at all. And then if you don't get anything, when more companies start having jobs, you can apply those. You're going to go through credits pretty fast if you're using agent mode. How do credits work? Do you have a budget? I have no budget. I mean, I do, but like I wasn't planning on spending any dollars, but I might have to. I might need people to go buy AlgoExpert to pay for it. All right. So what are the things we actually need? So we need a timestamp for sure. Level. I don't know if we need a level. Do we need a level? Because I don't know how, if we're just doing console.text, I don't know that we need a level. So let's remove the level. Okay. So let's say remove the level. And let's say, what was the other one we had? Source. Let's also remove that. Level and source. Add fields for, and let's say, what are the things we might want? So we could have like location. We could have, well, actually, I guess if these are coming from like Node.js, it's not going to matter. Let's just add a stack trace. Add a field for stack trace. What else do we want? How many, you get 500 model requests a month? I mean, that's a lot. Hopefully we don't need 500. We'll see. And I'm on whatever's, it's just like a 2-week trial of something. All right, so remove the level and source, add a field for a stack trace. What else might we want? So we have a message, source. Do we want anything else? I feel like we want other stuff. Trace ID. What would be a trace ID? The kind of error? I don't know how we would get like a kind of error, because if all we're doing is like console.text hello, we don't have any extra information, right? Let's just do that for now. Add a field for stack trace. And yeah, it's good for now. Maybe we can add stuff later. Let's keep it simple. We could do things like user information. So we could do what were like their IP address, what browser were they in, things like that. But if this is coming from like Node.js, then it doesn't matter. And I think the intent is that. Okay. I made a bunch of changes. We have 9 changes. Accept. Review next file. Is there more? All right. Accept. Sure. Why not? Oh, we got some dummy logs. But the dummy logs, oh, I see. They're in. Sure. Save. Come back. Oh, wait. This is kind of cool looking. I like this. Search logs. All right. Now let's add sorting real quick. So let's say allow us to sort by. And that's fine. Good enough. Vibe code a compiler? I kind of did that once. It kind of worked, sort of. Maybe you should provide an exception with the message? Nah. should I focus on learning a little of all, or all of one? A little of all or all of one. I would say you need to have some level of breadth of knowledge, and you want to have some level of depth of knowledge into a few things. So you don't want to be like being the true jack of all trades, I think isn't great, but also being the I only know one thing and know it super well isn't great either. So you want to be somewhere in between usually. All right, so now let's commit this because I've been told I need to git commit git add dot git commit dash m dashboard with dummy data. Was it data or data? We don't have anything to push to. No git push. All right. Next, let's work on Firebase. So I might have to do some of this off screen. So I'm going to pull up Firebase off screen for a second, and then I'll pull it up on the screen once I can, but I need to make sure that I'm not about to leak anything in Firebase. So go to console, create a Firebase project name, console, a beacon. Sure. No, I don't want to join the Google developer program. I don't know what that means. So I want Google Analytics. Nah. Wait, do we need this? Nah. Who needs it? Create project. We should make something where we can vibe code our commit messages so that the AI tells us what to commit. I haven't used Firebase since I was in college, by the way. So it's been, I'm old. It's been like 5 years at least. All right. Firebase project is ready. Bang, bang. All right. How do I, I see. We got to go here. Here. There we go. Well, good enough. So here is Firebase, and we need authentication. Ask Gemini now. We're vibe coding with Cursor today. We're get started. All right. How do we want to allow sign in? I kind of want to just use no, let's just sign in method. Should we just use GitHub? Because it's all going to be it's purely an app for nerds. So I'm kind of feeling we just use GitHub for auth. Is Firebase free? It's free for most stuff, yeah. At some point it scales and then they start just charging you to use Google Cloud because it's all part of Google Cloud. But it's free to get started, yeah. Let's use GitHub for auth. What do I need to do? Client GitHub enable. A client ID is required and a client secret is required. All right, I think we might have to do this off screen. Hold on, how do I get a client secret ID thing? I actually have no idea what this is. Client, where do I get this? Do I need to go to GitHub? Probably, right? GitHub.com. All right, so let's go to GitHub. All right, let's just Google GitHub. GitHub sign single sign on. Is that what I want? Here we go. GitHub Docs. Where do I get this? I got an idea. We asked ChatGPT how to do it. Hold on. ChatGPT, I am using Firebase for an app, and I need auth with GitHub. And let's see, it wants a client ID and client secret. Where do I get these? Instead of saying it, let's say Firebase. I upgraded my RAM and VS Code, and Cursor's still not the best experience. I mean, it depends. I don't have enough information to really help with that. Are these cloud-based databases better than typical databases like SQL or Mongo? Not better, they're just different. But I think they're oftentimes easier to just like bootstrap something and get it going really quickly. ChatGPT kind of unreliable. Well, ChatGPT is my life, so I disagree. Look at all this stuff it gave us. All right, go to GitHub developer settings. All right, hold on. Copy this. Bring this over here onto the other monitor. Click new OAuth. I mean, it's on it. Application name, console, beacon, homepage URL. It says just use localhost. Does it matter? Well, I guess I'll use localhost for now. Localhost. What are we? Hold on. Move this. What is this? 5173. I'll go with that for now. Localhost port 5173. Callback URL. Oh, that's the Firebase thing. Okay. Bang, bang. Put that in there. Enable device flow. Allow this OAuth application to authorize users via the device flow. I have no idea what that is, so we're not going to do that. Click register application. Copy to. I mean, ChatGPT is cooking. ChatGPT might be it. All right, so now we have a client ID. We're doing stuff now. And do we have a client secret? All right, so let's generate a client secret. Sign in. Okay. Copy. Paste. Save. All right. Okay. So click GitHub, paste. All right, I think that all worked. So now let's come back to our vibe coding machine. Did we commit already? I think we did, right? Yeah. All right, so let's say implement authentication using Firebase with GitHub for sign-in. You should not be able to visit the dashboard page if you are not signed in. Instead, it should bring you to a sign-in page. Send. I feel like regular React.js project route changes are faster than Next.js generally. What do you think? Do you mean faster for the, like, on the user's computer? Or do you mean faster, like it's faster to code? Because as far as coding, I think Next.js adds bloat for little projects. That's why I'm not using it. If you mean like faster for the end user, if you're using like server-side rendering, it'll be faster. Although I guess React Router now has that. So I don't know. I haven't tested enough, but I feel like either's fine. I don't know. Let's install the necessary Firebase dependencies. All right. Seems legit. All right, we did stuff. We're doing more stuff. Ask Google AI Studio. I think it's great. I actually used it once. I used it for I don't know if I can say this. I used it for a sponsored video that never got posted because they decided not to post it. A lot of vibe coders use Supabase because it's easier for this stuff. I've never used it before, so I'm just going to use the thing that I've used before. Using auto for the cursor LLM model, shouldn't you force it to use Gemini 2.5 Pro or Claude 3. I don't know. Should I? Where do I even change it? Where does it say auto? How can I choose? I'm new to this vibe coding thing. Vibes are new here. Oh, I did so much stuff. All right, accept all. See if it works. All right, so here's what you need to do to get it working. Create a Firebase project. Done. Enable GitHub authentication. Did that. Replace the placeholder values in. All right, let's go to this file. And we need API keys and stuff. I'll do that in a second. All right, so we need to do this off screen. So I think what I'm going to do. All right, how can I do this? Let's go like this. Bring this over here. Y'all can look at that for a second while I get these API keys. So we need. I feel like I'm definitely going to accidentally leak these. Like 100%. Go there, go there. All right, API. Where do I even get these from? Setting. That is not what I wanted to click. Project settings? I have no idea where to get these things. That's not what I need. General. I remember there's like a thing somewhere. Where do I get the Firebase config from? I have not used Firebase in so long. Project. Web. Oh, here we go. Let's call this console beacon web. All right, we got the config. Can't wait until I accidentally leak this. There's that. And close that. Bring this back. Put that back. On the left side on the bottom, Is this? No. Oh, here, auto. So what do we want to use? Claude Sonnet is great. It's like ChatGPT, but better at coding. So like, does which one I use take up more money? Because I just want to make sure that, I'll leave it for now. I just want to make sure that we aren't going to run out of tokens or whatever. All right, but anyways, this should be working now. Or at least we did that. Let's try it. So let's do npm run dev. Come back over here. Well, that's great. Let's try going to the... Love that. Inspect. Console. Use context null. That's not very helpful. See, here's where vibe coding becomes an issue, because now I have to manually figure out what's going on here. All right, so let's see. We have app.tsx is where we are. We are on the home page where we have the dashboard, protected route. Interesting. Okay. If no user, navigate to /sign-in. This is an interesting way to do this. It's like protected route thing. Kind of like that. Try to vibe debug. The problem is the error message wasn't very useful. All right, so let's see if I just want to follow it to see what's happening because I haven't looked at the code at all. All right, so we are on this route, so we should go to sign in, which is here. Use auth. If user, navigate to dashboard. Otherwise, we should have this. I mean, that seems reasonable. Hold on. What were we getting here? Oh, not what I meant to do. Go here. Uncalled type error react. Where is this even coming from? Where did they use context? I'll just try it. Let's paste it. I don't know what this is doing. So I am getting an error on any page and just a white screen. In the console, it says wait, did it actually just figure out how to fix it? No shot, right? No shot, it just vibe fixed it, right? No way? It vibe fixed it. The vibes are immaculate. That's actually insane. All right, wait, so if we go to dashboard. Okay, so this looks hideous. That's okay. So it's making us sign in. Sign in with GitHub. Does this work? What is this about to do? It's doing stuff. Read-only email address. Authorize. Yo, we're vibing now. We're vibing. Wait a second. The vibes are vibing. It's kind of vibing here. You're right, man. You didn't have provider to wrap your component. I see that. That's actually insane. Granted, had I written the code myself, I wouldn't have made that mistake. But the fact that the AI was able to just from that horribly undescriptive console message figure out what it did wrong. Crazy impressive. I am beyond impressed. Hold on, got it. My friends want to play tennis, but we're vibe coding. So I told them that the vibes are too important. All right. So what do we have now? We have a sign-on page. You can tell it to make it look prettier. Yeah, we'll do that in a bit. I just want to get it working first. All right. So what do we do next? Hold on. Let's go to our concept of a plan. We have a concept of a plan. What do we need? So we'll do a landing page last, probably. Sign in, check. Wait, can we like mark stuff off? Let's strike through. This isn't coming from Firebase yet, so I'm not going to strike through that. We need a way to generate API keys. We need a way to get Jason's money, documentation, and deploy. Okay. Auth. Let's say we have auth done. Database to store API keys. Okay. Cloud function to generate an API key. All right, so I think what we do next, your friends right now, they can wait. They know we're busy vibing. All right. All right, so what do we do next? I think let's do the API key thing. We need to be able to generate API keys. Let's do that. So let's add a UI for it, and then we'll go and add some like Firebase functions for it. But first, we commit git add dot git commit dash m auth with GitHub vibes. All right. So, new chat. Wait, we don't want to be on the sign-in page. Actually, before we do that, let's, this code's kind of ugly. Let's take app.tsx and split it up into its own components. Split this file so every component gets its own file. Because, we don't just vibe code. We vibe code high quality code. People who learn CS just for the technical ability will be replaced. People who used their CS skills to build projects will go far with vibe coding. I don't know about being replaced, but you can definitely use the vibe coding to build companies very quickly and build a lot of value and make a lot of money or do whatever. How would you generally go through all these points? What would you choose first? I would just like do whatever the vibes tell me to. I don't know. Do whatever's like the path of least resistance. Do things in the order that makes sense. Like things depend on each other. So like I'm doing this UI for generating API keys because I know I need API keys, and it doesn't make sense to have the API keys without the UI to get the API key. So I'm just kind of doing things in an order that makes sense to me. I don't know. Not the vibe coding? Yes, the vibe coding. Bro, this is so cooked. Nah. What's the app comments building? Check the pin comment. Basically, we want to be able to... Oh, we're making a components directory? Man, sure, why not? Basically, what we want is we want to override the console object so that it can send a text message to alert you. And more specifically, what we want is we want Jason Goodison to pay us $10 a month. Maybe even more. Maybe I upcharge him. maybe I give them the $20 special. But $10 a month, I mean, that's like Chipotle with no guac. Actually, that might be how I price it. Yo, chat. How do we feel about pricing it to where I look up how much Chipotle with guac costs, and that's where we price it at. So every user we get is one more time per month that I get to go to Chipotle. Code editor name. This is Cursor, and yeah, it's kind of free, but there's like a paid. I'm using like a free trial, but there's a paid version, and there's a free version of it also. That's like always free. All right, it did stuff. Accept all. Let's make sure it didn't break anything. npm run dev. Come back over here. Come back over here. Log viewer, home, dashboard. Seems legit. Git add, git commit, organize the code. What do you mean nothing to add? Git status. Huh? But it just... I'm so confused. Where... Wait, did it not actually do anything? Huh? So it made all these files. What did it even do? Handle theme changes. Yo, what is this? None of this is what I asked it to do at all. So it added these components that we don't need. No wonder. Hold on. Wait, did it auto commit? Nah, it didn't commit anything, but it just like... Okay, how do we undo? Undo. We don't need any of this. Restore checkpoint. Bang. All right, split instead of this file. App.tsx. So what is it? Home and dash. So home and dashboard. So the home and dashboard components get, we gotta be grammatically correct here. Components get their own files. Try this again. It's vibing on its own. Yo, it big vibed there. See, that's why you actually need to know what you're doing, because like it didn't do anything. It just like that was big vibes. Components folder not in source. Yeah, I see that. I'm going to delete that in a second. Pro vibe coder. Exactly. We're professionals out here. Professional vibe coder. All right. What did we do this time? All right. This looks like it actually did what I said. Yeah, sure. I gave you the wrong file name. Deal with it. All right. Accept. All right. So we did some stuff. So now we have the source components. Let's just delete that. Goodbye. Move to trash. Wait, we don't even need the source either. All right. Move to trash. I think I need to make sure to tell it I'm inside of web in the future so that it doesn't do that stuff. Vibe coder final boss. Love to see it. All right. So let's try this again. npm run dev. Home. Dashboard. Love it. All right. Cool. Git add, git commit, organize the things. Oops. All right. Now, what do we vibe code next? Let's get the API key thing going. So let's go new. Let's change our context to be web. Now let's say on the dashboard page, we need the option for users to generate an API key. Create the UI for this. Don't worry about actually generating the key. Our backend will do this later. All right, so are y'all saying I should, instead of using auto, should we use, if I use Claude 3.7, that seems like the best, but am I going to get, or we could use, I'm not using that one because that seems expensive. If we use 3.7, is that the wrong web? See, this is why I need y'all. Files and folders, web. You're right. Good catch. All right. If we use 3.7, if we use 3.7, do we get less like requests per month than if we use 3.5? Or is it just different things? Let's use 3.7 for now, but chat's like 30 seconds behind me. Or is it just like a speed difference thing, or could not resolve URL, unable to resolve non-existent file documents? Why does it keep thinking that this? Oh, I see. Whatever. It keeps like trying to use a path that doesn't exist. And it's not a path I gave it. $3.5 is free, but I mean, it's 3.7. Oh, so 3.7 is the one you pay for, but once I run out, I'll have to use 3.5. Is that how that works? $100 more per token? We're going to need some sponsors up in here then. This is the future. We'll be living in our little spherical homes connected to a cloud and have AI solve our problems. The origin of simulation theory. Hey, could be. All right. What did I even ask it to do? Oh, I remember. Okay. Accept. npm run dev. This is actually insane. I've written like 2 lines of code in this entire stream. All right. API key management. Generate an API key to access the console beacon API. What does this do? Where did it? What even is this? I hope it didn't just like leak some key. That's not like an actual key, is it? Let's see. Did it just leak something? I'm very curious. Where did it get that from? All right, so let's go to our dashboard. Handle generate API key. Okay, it's just random. It's random. We didn't leak anything. No leaks here. I thought we vibe coded out a leak, but we're good. It's just a dummy placeholder. Theme name? I have no idea. It's like it was called like dark something. Settings. Theme. Cursor dark high contrast. Okay. So that's good enough. Git add dot git commit dash m API key UI. And now I think what we need to do is generate a cloud function to actually make these API keys. So we're going to use Firebase again. So we're going into our functions. Get rid of this. We can actually just close all these things. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. All right, add context, files and folders, and this one's called functions. Not even available. That's okay. All right. In the functions folder, create, is it called a cloud function? I don't even know what it's called. I love how cursor is just VS Code with a built-in extension. For real though. Think they vibe coded cursor? All right, so in the functions folder, create a Firebase cloud function. I think that's what they're called. To generate an API key. The API key should then be stored in a database on Firebase. If doing this should require authentication, and the key should be connected to the user. Do we need to like, I don't know how these things work. Do I need to hash anything or anything like that? I don't know, maybe. So the key itself is a hash, but can I just store the key in plain text? That feels wrong. So let's just say, make sure that we are following proper security protocols with how we store users' API keys. Seems legit. Can you give tips for a senior developer who has imposter syndrome all the time? I mean, I think it's just kind of recognize that everybody has it. Everybody feels the same way, to different extents, of course, but nobody knows everything. Nobody expects you to know everything. Everybody around you knows way less than you think they do. Myself included, I don't know anything. I'm kind of a moron. All right. Okay. I have no idea what this is doing, by the way. I've never used a Firebase cloud function in my life. So if this works, it'd be pretty amazing. So when this says skip lib check, when I saw that, my mind thought it said skip vibe check. And I was like, no, we can't skip the vibe checks. You are the vibes. 7 linter errors. Okay. So I take it we're using TypeScript here. Cool. How do you figure out what to use things like Firebase for? I mean, just get experience with different tools and figure out what works best. Oh, we're even creating a README. We're cooking. We are cooking. All right. I mean, it's doing a lot of stuff. So, you know what? Accept all. We vibed. Okay, so I've created Firebase Cloud function for generating and validating API keys with proper security measures. The function file contains. All right, let's just look at it. So, is this? That seems concerning. We'll come back to that. Generate API key. Oh, we even have some like JS doc looking comments. I guess these aren't JS doc because they don't actually, close enough. All right, generate API key functions.https on call security considerations function is callable only by authenticated users. API keys are stored with encryption. Okay, cool. Each user can only access their own API key. Cool. So, check if a user is authenticated. If not authenticated, throw error. Unauthenticated, the function must be called while authenticated. Well, I don't like all these spaces and comments, but that's fine. User ID, API key, crypto.randombytes32. This looks legit. Chat, is this how we make API keys? Seems legit, right? I'm pretty sure that is. I feel like I've used this function before. Timestamp admin Firestore find. I don't know what we need that for, but cool. Create an object that will be saved in Firestore. API key doc user ID, sure. Hash crypto create hash update API. Okay, sure. And then created that, updated that, sure. Last used null, sure. Try wait database collection API keys. All right. Return only the actual, and we need to do this thing that says you'll need to set up Firestore security rules to ensure users can only read their own keys. Cool, cool, cool. Turn only the actual API key to the client. It's only sent once and never stored in plain text. Return only the API key to the client. It's only sent once and never stored. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Love that, love that. Catch an error. Console.error, error generating API key. Love that. Validates API key against a stored hash. This can be used by other functions to verify API keys. Yo, it cooked on this. So API key hash. So this is going to take in an API key, create a hash of it, snapshot, await database collection API key where API key does not, or want to get an API key that is this. Get the user ID associated with this API key. Yep. Update last used timestamp. Cool. Authenticate with API. We have so much stuff going on here. Oh my gosh. What does this do? This is an example of how to use validate API key helper function. I mean, I don't know if we need this. Authenticate with API key. I mean, looks legit though. We got like bearer stuff. I like bears. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, do I need to do anything? On Firebase for this? Let's just ask it. Give me the steps I need to take in the Firebase console to ensure this all works. Bro, I can get this whole mess cleaned up for you for only $25. It's not a mess. We're cooking. And $25, you know how many tokens I can get me? You know how many vibes I can get for $25? I could get another boba and like at least $15 worth of vibe coding. Am I too late to the party? What are you vibe coding? No, you're not too late. We're vibe coding it's in the pinned comment, but basically we want to be able to do console.text instead of console.log, and it will send you a text message to your phone to alert you that something went wrong. And then we're going to get $10 from Jason Goodison. Every month, I might add you. Okay. What's the theme, please? I showed it a minute ago. It's called like cursor dark high contrast or something like that. All right. Enable auth. We did that. Set up Firestore database. All right, let's do that. So I'm going to do this on a different screen because I don't know. I don't want to accidentally leak some keys or something. So Firestore database. Bang, bang. Set this guy up. Create a database if not already created. Start in production mode. I like this. Who needs dev mode when you got production? Create a database. Database ID, sure. Okay, location, sure. Why not? Start in production. Yes, sir. All right, create. Oh, it even generated the rules for me. Love that. All right, so let's copy these rules. So let's go rules. Paste these, publish. All right, Going to pretend that works. Create an empty API keys collection will be populated by functions. All right. Data, start collection, collection ID, API keys. Next. I have to make a document. Fine. Okay. So I'll show you what I did. I gotta unfull screen this for a second. All right, so this is what we got. Firestore database, API keys. It made me generate this. I don't know what this is for. And we have rules. So these are the rules it made. I guess I should read these, huh? We should actually check. Let's zoom this in for y'all. So match API keys, user ID, allow read, write if request.auth is not equal null and request.auth user ID is okay. So we can only read and write if it's ourselves. Deny access to all other collections by default. Match doc allow read write if false. Okay, so this just doesn't let anybody do anything. Seems legit. I think we cooked. Put this back over here. All right, full screen this again. So deploy cloud functions. Make this a little bit bigger. After all, this is where we're doing all the coding anyways. Do you think this needs refactor? Eventually. Honestly, it's actually kind of clean. All right, so let's go cd .. slash, we won't be in functions now. Let's also get init this. All right. So let's see. Does this have package JSON? What did it install? Firebase admin and Firebase functions. It did not install Firebase tools. So let's do that. You're not vibe coding, you're just coding? Yo, I probably have, chat, what do we think? 1,000 lines of code written? Maybe 2,000, and I've written like 6. I'm doing things on like websites right now. What are we mad about? Permissions. Sudo. Yeah, one of my favorite things I ever learned, if you don't know this, if you do sudo and then 2 exclamation marks, it'll run the previous command again, but with sudo. Fun fact, Cursor actually is VS Code. You can literally rip out all the files from Cursor program and install it to the original VS Code as an extension. Yeah, I think it's just like a fork of VS Code, right? Bro, vibe coded so hard and forgot what the -G flag does. Did I not cop? We don't. Oh, did I make that? You know, I guess it's fine to be global. We're chilling. All right, log into Firebase. Firebase login. How does this work? It's gonna like open a website or something? Allow Firebase to collect CLI and emulator suite usage and error reporting information? Nah. All right, it's opened a URL for me to sign in. Vibes. By the way, this is so much fun, y'all. I feel like we should do this more often. Let's vibe code like once every week or 2. I don't want to commit to that, but we're going to be vibe coding a lot. This sign-in page is like stuck. There it goes. Choose an account. Continue. Allow. Well, guess we're leaking that email address. All right. Next. What do we need to do now? Firebase login, navigate, initialize Firebase if not done. All right. I don't know if I did that or not. Firebase, because I didn't do anything. I just did what you did, Mr. Cursor, Mr. Vibes. Which Firebase features do you want to set up for this directory? Next stream vibe coding Windows. You're genuinely hilarious while vibe coding. I'm subscribing. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm actually kind of surprised that there's people in here who aren't subscribed. How did you even get here? Having a developer use the vibe coding technique is like having a reverse handicap. You can't not help but debug. All right. So we need there's a lot of things. We just need functions, right? Oh, I did that. I had to use spacebar. I used enter. Functions. Let's just do that. Use an existing project, add Firebase to an existing. We want this. Hold on. I'm going to put this off screen for a second because I think there's a like non-zero chance it's about to leak things I can't leak. And it was. Look at that big brain of me not leaking for once. All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. The vibes are back. What language would you like to use? I think we're using TypeScript. I don't even know if I need to do all this or not. Let's say, do we want to use ESLint? Sure, why not? Sure, you can do an npm install. What's the most common type of software engineer? I mean, the most common is probably just like general software engineers, but the most common work being done is web development by far. Just like every company in the world has websites, right? npm install, that's fine. Whatever. Clear. npm install. All right. So we did that. Let's try deploying these. Actually, I'm going to go project overview. How do I build functions? All right, so let's do, oh, there's instructions on the Firebase website. You're saying I could have used those instead of using the ones that AI hallucinated for me? Crazy. Copy that. Command terminated with, okay. Deprecation warning, I don't care. Please use, I don't care about that. Deploying functions, run command, npm prefix, run lent, ESLint command. All right, we don't need lent. Get rid of lent. Deploy. How do we make it not use ESLint? Lent. Got to be in here somewhere. Here? Nope. Firebase.json. Yeah, we don't need lent. Overrated. All right, try it again. No. Got a new error though, so that's exciting. Usage. Functions pre-deployer command terminated with the having trouble. Chat, what I do wrong? Deploying functions. Hold on, let's check what's actually going on here. We have function. Any vibe coder would be flipping their table now? No, that's bad vibes. You gotta have positive vibes. You gotta remove that line fully if you want to remove that step. Wait, where? Oh, so we don't need this line at all? Bet. Why do we have a functions folder inside of a functions folder? That seems bad. All right. This is actual errors that we can deal with. Index TS line 1. What? Or line 10. Import on, huh? Where is that in here? This is not there. Oh, is it this file? Or why do we have... Why do we have a functions folder and a source folder? I feel like this is not what we want. Yeah, we have this guy. And I think what we want is to take this guy and put him in there. Move. Replace. Yo, did I just cook? Did I just cook? I think I cooked. All right, now we have this worthless functions folder inside of our functions folder. Let's actually rename. I got an idea. All right, I'm about to cook. Rename this to Firebase. All right, update some imports. Sure, why not? I don't think there's anything to actually update. All right, we're cooking. All right, so now we have Firebase stuff, which has functions inside of it, which for some reason is its own. This does not need. This is such a mess now. Hold on. All right, let's close this. We're cooking. I'm telling you, we're cooking. It's a mess, but we're cooking. So, Firebase functions, node modules. I feel like we don't need. What is this? We created stuff twice, basically. I almost want to take this whole functions folder and move it out. And then is there anything in here we need? I don't think so. Well, we have these Firestore rules, but we already did that. We don't need that there. I don't think we need that. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We'll take this guy, move it to the top level. All right. Now we're cooking. And now Firebase, let's just rename this to Firebase old. We don't need this guy anymore. And now we have the functions folder, which has what we actually need, right? Yeah. All right, so now let's close everything to not get confused. Let's rename this again. Old vibes. That functions folder is another project. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to deal with here. All right, so now, are we in the right spot? All right, we are. Now, how does this work? This is not. Running command. What's the issue here? Deploying functions, running command. All right. Vibe functions. Functions, command terminated with, all right. Copy this. I'm trying to deploy the functions folder, but I have this issue. Why is it not letting me copy it? Hold on. Command C. I can't just copy that. I don't want that. Well, I guess. It has the terminal as. All right. We're still in the old vibes? Are we? I don't think so. We're not in old vibes, are we? PWD? No, we're in new vibes. We're in new vibes. All right. They're showing is looking for functions in a different location. Oh, you might be right. Oh, we're in old vibes. We're in old vibes. To fix this. Did it just do it? Make sure you're running the deploy command. Sure. Wait, what did it even just do? Where did it just add that? I have no idea. All right. So we're back here. So we are in old vibes. Where's it getting old vibes from? All right. Wait, where is this even coming from? Somewhere in here we have old vibes. I see no reference to old vibes anywhere. All right, hold on. Let's kill this terminal. Make sure we're in the right spot. So we're going to go into console beacon cd functions. And we want to do I don't think there is a firebase.json. Do I need one? I guess I probably need one, huh? If it doesn't exist or has incorrect paths, initialize one. Oh, that's what we did before and we had all kinds of issues. Do we want to do that again? Choose your existing project. Okay, let's try this again. Firebase init. See what happens. Whoa. That's cool. All right, so choose functions. Bang. And then we want to choose your existing project. Say no to overwrite existing files. Do you want ESLint to catch probable bugs and enforce style? No. Let's not do that yet. All right, so now we have, but that created like a functions inside of here again. Here's what I think we do. All right, so what we're going to do, this is so dumb. Functions, old vibes 2. All right, I got an idea. I got an idea. Clear CD. We're going up a level. Clear. And we're going to do Firebase init from here. We're going to say we're going to do it from scratch using this. Delete the function. Don't worry. I got an idea now. All right. So we're going to do it like this. Hold on. Let's this. This doesn't really matter. That's fine. And then we're going to do TypeScript. We don't want to enforce style. Sure. Install dependencies. Bro, it's getting out of control. No, we're just vibing, y'all. We're vibing. Don't worry about it. All right. Errors, that's fine. Initialization complete. What is this mad about? Something not supported. Good enough. To fix this, do we do this? Do we dare run whatever it's telling me to do? Do we do it? Why not? Oh, I have a quote in there. Hold on. Try this again. Possibly horrible idea. I have no idea what this is doing. It's it's changing some kind of permissions for something. All right. Now, CD functions. Hold on. Let's open this guy up. So we need to npm install this guy, I think. All right. Warnings are not errors. We take those. Now we go into source. What is this? All right. Go away. So we go into source index.ts. So this is whatever this is. Who needs it? But we're going to go into old vibes, source. And we're just going to copy this guy into our new vibes. Just like that. Bang. All right. Now, do we need package JSON? Let's just try it. npm run deploy. Deploying? Did we vibe? Nope. All right. What are we mad about? Type int 32 array is not generic. Is this a TypeScript issue? All right. Let's see. Where is this? Why are these line numbers just seemingly not right? Where is this? Is this even coming from my code? What even is this? This is some Google Cloud thing. Has no exported member response. All right. So, 4 errors and 2 files. Let's go to problems. What is this mad about? Namespace, whatever, has no exported member, callable context. Fix in chat. We're using v2 Firebase functions with v1 types. Of course, I knew that. Obviously. Everyone knows you want to use v2 functions with v2 types. Come on now. Obvious stuff. Everybody knew that. Oh yeah, I'll fix it real quick. All right, sure. Oh, it's doing more stuff. Fix in chat, bro. That's what I'm doing. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back while this vibe codes for us. All right. What happened? What I missed? Why are we doing a countdown? Command auto boom? That sounds scary. All right. What did we? All right. Accept. Go back to the terminal. Errors are gone. So that's probably good. Deploy again. More errors. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's how did I do that thing last time where I was on the problems tab, but we don't have problems this time apparently. What is this file? All right, well. Oh, wait, if you still encounter, try reinstalling the depend. All right, let's do that thing. CD functions npm install npm run. I feel like, why do we need to run build? All right. Add to chat. Now I get these errors. Can you fix it? Fix in chat again. I know. This is how bad I am with Firebase. It probably would have helped if I didn't try to vibe code it from the beginning. But I have no idea what I'm doing with Firebase, to be honest. All right. It seems legit. Except that. Wait, did that? We're now using CommonJS. All right. I don't think we need to do run build again. Let's just do run deploy. Oh, wait, we made progress. I must be on the Blaze pay-as-you-go plan to complete this command. Required API are... All right. Let's get on the Blaze pay-as-you-go plan. That sounds expensive. Oops. Modify plan. Select plan, pay-as-you-go. Oh, create a billing account. This could get expensive. Let's hope we don't accidentally vibe code some like infinite loop of function calls. Currency USD. Oh, it's already got. How does Google already have my Amex? Confirm purchase, I suppose. So Google knows everything about us. Oh, we can make a budget. All right, budget $1. All right, we have a $1 budget on Firebase. So we're rich. Clear that out. Try that again. Look at all these check marks we're getting. Well, this one has a little missing required API. Who needs it? Check marks? I see green checks. Loading? Serving? Wait, do we have cloud functions? Yo, are we cooking? We might be cooking. Ah. Or is it to enable this? Come on. Copy that. Thought we were cooking. Firebase extensions API is what we need to enable now. What are we congratulating ourselves on? We haven't fully cooked yet. Calm down. What does it say to enable? Extensions API. How do I just enable this? Create credentials? What data will you be accessing? I think we need that. Sure. Done. All right. Account created. I feel like I didn't do what I need to do, but let's try it again. Maybe I did. We're getting way more check marks this time. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. Why not every skilled dev build SaaS products? The catch is that the difficulty, and I think it's kind of always been this, at least to some extent, isn't building the products. It's actually getting users and actually making money with it. You are a genius? That's a bold take. I've spent the last hour trying to get Firebase to work. I don't know if I'd call that genius. But we're almost there. We're cooking right now. How long does this take to deploy? Or is it just going to give me an error message again? Holding breath. Come on, let's go. Yo, how long is this going to take? Oh, well, successful create operation. I didn't know vibe coding is 10% action, 90% waiting and hoping. That's exactly what it is. Functions, no cleanup policy detected for repositories. This may result in a small monthly bill as container images accumulate over time. How many days do you want to keep container images before they are deleted? How? Help. Let's just go to ask. In Firebase, deploying functions, it says no cleanup policy detected. This may result in a monthly bill. How many days do you want to keep container images before they're deleted? What answer means I spend no money? To avoid spending money on container images in Firebase, functions should set the cleanup policy to 0 days, which will delete unused container images immediately. Is 0 bad? 30 days? How much money? How much do these things cost? Firebase pricing policy. Cloud functions, container. Oh, we're talking pennies. We're talking pennies. What happened? Fine, whatever. 7 days. Deploy complete. Come on now. Did it actually work? Yo, check this out. Check this out. Hold on. Look what we got here. Bang. Generate API key. Authenticate with API key. I don't even remember what authenticate with API key does. It's been that long since we basically didn't code it. But okay. We're cooking. Yo, we build it, y'all. How to find ideas for SaaS. My process is just to steal them from Jason. So does that count? All right. So we cooked. So now what we need to do is we need to go back to our front end. Actually, let's do some cleanup. We no longer need Firebase old vibes or Firebase old vibes 2. I think we can safely delete both of these. Yeah, they're gone. It has rules for the users. We'll figure it out. It's gone. Clear. Git add dot, not a Git repository, git init. Git add dot. Why is this Firebase RC out here? Do we have one in here? Yo, what are we doing? We have a git ignore. We have a git ignore in here too. Anything in it? Node modules. Well, this one is the same. Okay, what's in this? How did this even happen? Yo, chat, do we move these in here? I feel like we moved these in here, huh? Bang? Bang, bang? And then we delete this? That feels reasonable. All right. Git add dot again, git commit -m first cloud functions. All right. So now let's go back to our UI where I actually understand things. So new chat. We're going to be in here, components, dashboard. All right. So let's add this to chat. Replace this with a call to our Firebase function for generating Firebase function generate API key. And let's see there. How do we do this? How do we do this? How do I tell it how to make a call to it? Do I need to give it like a URL? Probably, right? Yeah, there's this guy. How do I copy this? Firebase is overrated. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. It's just like a thing I've used before, so I just thought it'd be easiest to use. How do I copy this though? Oh, here we go. All right, I think we need that. Oh, I don't want the at. How do I get rid of the at? I don't want to paste with the at. Hold on, we'll paste it here. It doesn't have an at when I paste it there. Where's this at coming from? Whatever. Good enough. Let's see if this works. how's your setup for comfort and back pain? So I have this chair via Mark Zuckerberg. It's a Herman Miller. It's super comfy and like good for your back and stuff. This is the same chair that they have in the Facebook offices. And then I have a standing desk that I never stand at. So yeah, we're chilling. All right, what did it do? Fetch method get response. If set API key, set is generating false, catch. All right. Seems legit. So, why'd you quit from Facebook? So I could vibe code on the internet, of course. All right, so let's see if this works. npm run dev. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. cd web. npm run dev. All right. We're back on the website again. All right, moment of truth. All right, so we're going to generate an API key. Error generating API key. Love that. What's it say? Bad request, invalid argument. I guess I probably should have told it what arguments to pass, huh? So, let's see. Functions. Actually, let's just say this. I get an error for invalid argument. Make sure we are using it correctly. The function is in console beacon / functions / source / index.ts. Oh, did I not need that URL? I told you I've literally never used a Firebase function before. I led it astray. All right, accept. I might have to DoorDash more boba. I feel like it's harmful to the vibes if I run out. I refreshed the wrong page. There we go. All right. Generating. Hold on. Do we cook? So we have this. Now if I go to my... Hold on. We have this thing. So our function, did the function get called? It says 0 requests, which is a little sus. Database. F4CA something. Oh, wait, but it's going to have a hash of it, so I'm not even going to be able to see it. Wait, that's a good thing, though. We're cooking. We have something in the database, and it's different than what we have here, which means we hashed it, I think. What time is it? 2:24. All right, so it's this one. Okay. So let's see if this is the same. Let's copy this. What did we use for the hashing function? Source. We gotta go index. Validate API key. Let's SHA-256. All right, let's just do that. Hold on, I'll do it in a different screen. SHA-256 hasher. All right, so input. So we should have 0F something. Is that it? Yo, it is. That's the same. So we created an API key and we hashed it and we stored it here. And we have a user ID. Sweet. All right. Big time cooking. Big time cooking. Okay. You won't be able to see it again? Is that a good... I guess that makes sense because we can't store it. Yeah, that's fine. So let's see what happens if I click regenerate API key. I want to make sure it replaces the old one instead of... All right, so now we have a new one. Let's see. Copy. Make sure this is the same. D7 something. Yeah, it's working. It's replacing it. All right, I think it's fine. It's ugly, but it's fine. Okay, so now, what's next, y'all? Let's go to our big time plan. Database to store API keys. Check. Generate and manage API keys. Call that a check. Hello? There it goes. All right. Cloud function to generate an API key. Nailed it. Database to store logs. Cloud function to log. Send a text. Save to DB. Why are you showing us the API key doesn't need to be private? I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything right now. It's literally just a random hash I generated. Okay. So, but we need to show it to the user, the end user. So whoever's using like this dashboard needs to be able, because he knows we're noobs, whoever's using this dashboard needs to be able to get their API key to put it in their own application and save it in like an environment variable or something. Okay. So now what we need to do is to create let's create a database of our logs. So these are real logs. And then we'll come back and do the actual texting part. All right, so let's come here and we've been yelled at before. Git add dot git commit vibed out API keys, API key generation. And okay. So now we're going to go back into functions. And we need a new function. All right, so let's go here. Get rid of this. Context will be files and folders functions. Okay. Create a new cloud function that creates a new log. This log has a timestamp. What else was on it? A timestamp, a message, and a stack trace. It should be saved to a Firebase database of some kind. This should only be possible if the user is signed in and they don't need to be signed in. This should only be possible if the request includes a valid API key. Note that the user does not need to be signed in to use the API key. So the reason for this is that this could potentially come from like a client's computer. So like our user is the, our user is developers, and those developers are going to use our functions in their code, and we don't want their users to have to sign into Firebase. So as long as the API key is correct, it'll work. Agent, all right, let's do it. Okay. How we doing, chat? just tuning in, the idea is you get a text message like an SMS on your phone. Yeah, so the idea is if you do console.text, it will send you a text message to your phone to alert you that something went wrong in your application. Can none coder vibe code? You mean like somebody who can't code? I don't think it'll work very well. Like if you've watched the stream, I wouldn't have been able to get this far if mostly if I didn't have y'all to tell me what to do, but also if I didn't know a little bit of what I was doing. All right. Created a cloud function called create log. It's an HTTP function, accepts post requests, requires a valid API key in the authorization header, restores Firebase collection called logs. Each log. Okay. Accept. So let's see. Create log. All right, so it seems legit. I'm going to come over to Firebase real quick and create a new collection called logs before I forget. So collection ID logs, auto ID. All right. Cool. So now we need the code that actually sends a log, which is going to come from the end user. All right, so let's start making the actual NPM package. I'm just going to assume this works for now. I probably shouldn't have made this yet. But yeah, we'll come back to it. Git add, git commit gem log function. Oops. All right. Console beacon. All right, so console beacon is the actual NPM package. How do you even make an NPM package? I know how to figure it out. Let's go here. Let's go chat. Get rid of that. And let's just go to ask. What is the process to create an NPM package? Do you see the Nadella? I guess that's Microsoft CEO, right? Said SaaS will die when business logic becomes abstracted to agents. Do you agree? No. Because that implies that, like, that everybody will just be like magically creating everything they need internally rather than just using something that's already created. So it doesn't matter how it's being created. People are just going to use what's ever easiest. And if that's coming from another company that specializes in that thing, they're going to use that. Create a directory for your package. I did that. Initialize it with npm init. Npm init. Check. Write your code. Test your package. Publish with npm publish. Okay. Package name console beacon. Sure. Version. Sure. Description. Override. Send alerts via the JavaScript console. Send. That's fine. Entry point. Sure. Test command. None. Git repository. What does it want me to put here? I don't know. Keywords. Hold on. That's fine. Whatever. That's fine. All right. Let's look at this package JSON. Package JSON. I guess I can be the author. Or should I put vibes? AI. Who's our? I'll put it myself. I'll pretend I did things. Scripts. Test. I mean, it's a little insulting. Fine. All right, good enough. Now let's create index.js, new file, index dot. Actually, let's make it TS instead. Do I need to do anything to make this use TypeScript other than changing this, obviously? It created index.js, but I want to use TypeScript. What do I need to do? I don't know if I need to install some stuff. All right, npm install TypeScript -- save dev. Add a TypeScript configuration file, tsconfig.json with appropriate settings. Okay, I'll do that in a second. And by I'll do it, I mean I'll vibe it. And then set up your package JSON to compile TS before publishing. Add a build script. All right. Nice. Update the main point to be compiled JS main. Update the main point to compiled JS. Sure. Add type fields, types. What are we mad about now? Oh, comma. Why don't you enable agent mode? I probably should have. All right. I'll do it in a second. Let's go to agent and let's say create the TS config and make sure I did everything else correctly. Add context. All right, this is context. Files and folders. Where are we? We are in console beacon. All right. Why don't I use P npm? Honestly, I don't even really know what the difference is. I have like a pile of boba at the bottom of this because the straw is like really bad. It doesn't really get the actual boba. All right, it did some stuff. So we have node modules. We have a git ignore, except we have ts config. Sure, accept. We have index.ts. I mean, we don't need any of this, but for now, sure, accept. We have a readme. Fine, we'll accept that for now. I like how it just decides what it wants to do. It's like, this is what your code does. Why not? All right, so what we actually want to do what is this? All right, so let's say replace all of the code in index.ts with this. Add a text function to the console object. That function should work similar to console.log. But in addition to, actually, let's not say in addition to logging to the console, but instead of logging to the console, it should make a request to our Firebase function. And it's called like log or something. Firebase log function. This function requires an API key. When a user of console beacon first imports it, they should be required to add this key. This can come from an env variable or just directly in the code. What is the IDE you're using? Looks like VS Code. So this is Cursor, and it looks like VS Code because I think it's a fork of VS Code. Your content in the internet is an absolute gem. I've always got the motivation to keep learning new things, get acquainted with recent tech. Also, how a good engineer thinks you deserve views. Hey, I appreciate that. All right. Just accept the file and then take a look at what it did. Console beacon config. Endpoint. All right, we don't need this endpoint thing, so we'll get rid of that in a minute. So, wait, how did we... Hold on, let's go back to... Oh, we still have it up, I think. Let's get rid of some of these things. What is this? Oh, it's okay. Dashboard. Did you read my comment? What was your comment? Maybe. I'm better than you in coding. You're about to be better than me at getting timed out. All right. So, we don't need this thing that it's got going on. But let's see. Bring that over here. Functions. Oh, I never deployed the log function. Hold on, we'll come back to this in a second. Let's go cd functions, and let's go npm, what was it? npm run deploy, I think. Yeah. What file can't we find? Functions package JSON. Huh? Oh, what did I break? Why is it looking for function/functions instead of just functions? Does it expect me to be at the top level? No way. How did I break this? All right. Where's my add to chat button? Add to chat. What did I do wrong this time? Okay, but I don't want to have to. but I want to run deploy from inside the functions folder. That folder is the repo for the cloud functions. Why Firebase functions over a simple app in Vercel with serverless? Because we were already using Firebase for everything else is honestly the reason. So I was like, why not? Ah, I see. Source is that. Good stuff. npm run deploy. That's professional prompting. No, I'm a prompt engineer. What can I say? All right, and then we need to figure out how from the npm package to actually like use these Firebase functions. I don't even know how to like make a call to it. Why does this take so long to deploy? What questions y'all have while we wait 10 years for this to deploy? Also, do we like the vibe coding stream? I'm having fun. And I guess another question, when should we be doing these? Like, what time is it for y'all? Like, are y'all in the US and just like chilling watching this at work or at school or something? Or I guess at home if you're not working? Or are y'all like in somewhere in like Europe or India or something where it's probably super late? All right, deploy complete. Already done? Nah, we're not done yet. All right, so we have our create log function now. So success on that. Clear. Did we change anything? Get status. We did. Shim fix Firebase JSON with better vibes. All right. CD that way. All right. Now we can close out of this guy, close out of this guy. All right. So here we don't want the endpoint in the config. This endpoint comes from my own Firebase app. It is the function we created called create log in console beacon / functions / source / index.ts. Make a call to this cloud function. $1 a.m. I'm from India. It's 3:18 a.m. EU, so it's almost midnight. Uganda. That's cool. Is it possible to create a professional platform like you can using AI? I don't even know what that is, but probably. All right. Little posture check while we get the vibes going. Are we done generating? I don't think so, right? Nah, we're still doing stuff. We're still vibing, I think. Maybe we're not. I don't know. I don't understand. It says generating, but it seems like it's done. Maybe that just means I need to accept it. accept. All right, so let's see what this actually does. So console beacon config. What? Okay, fine. Initialize if we don't have an API key. Okay. A config equals AP. Fair enough. If type of console is not undefined, original console equals console as any, original console.text equals log to Firebase. Okay. Console at warn, console beacon not initialized, call initialize API. Okay. Try const message. If type of argument is an object, stringify it, return string, join. So we have a time. All right. So catch. All right. So I think this data isn't necessarily what we want. So let's say add to chat. For the data, we need only these fields. Timestamp. Actually, I think the timestamp we get automatically from Firebase, don't we? I'll put it anyways. We need a timestamp. We need, what were the other things? Message and stack trace. Message, stack trace. Yo, from India, what stack are you using? We are using TypeScript, React, Firebase. Are you surprised we have Wi-Fi in Uganda or something? No, it's just far away and not a place I usually get viewers from. It tends to be when I look at my data that almost all of my viewers are in the US, India, or a few countries in Europe. All right, so accept. Why is stack trace null? Don't make stack trace null. Set it to a real stack trace like you would see with console.trace. I don't even know how you generate that. Is it possible to build a professional e-commerce platform? Yes. I mean, it's not like if you don't know how to code, you're not going to magically have a Shopify competitor in 5 minutes, but like theoretically, you could use tools to eventually get there. Vibe coding is fun when I've got simple tasks, also little projects for budding students, but for complex tasks as an engineer, I think it's most important to know the fundamentals. True. Let's go first. Chilean viewer. I don't know about first, but probably first in the stream. Or one from Pakistan. I do get a lot of viewers from Pakistan as well. Oh, nice. I didn't know you could do that. New area.stack. Love that. I don't know. It's fine. Actually, let's just do this. Clean this up a little bit. Seems easier. Look at that. We coded a little bit. Save this. I don't know if this is actually right, but let's try it. So, all right. Index. All right, so let's just try stuff. Let's go to CD. What did I just change? console. Oh, I'm already. This isn't even a Git repository. Git init. Git commit -m initial vibes. Oh, git add dot. All right, there we go. So let's just create at like the top level a how do we again? What is this? How, we don't need. Neither of these should be a thing. I don't know where these came from. I think it keeps thinking because we're at this like higher directory that this whole thing is like an application, but it's not. Now we have node modules here. Go away. But all right, yeah, we still have node modules here. Why not do a mono repo? Because I want to open source the console-beacon, but I'm not going to open source the website or the cloud functions, I think. And it's just easier if they're in separate repos. But because I opened them all at once, I think I've confused cursor a few times, but that's okay. All right. I don't know why I just did that. We need to go cd here. And let's make a new chat. And let's just make... get rid of this. Create a new folder called tester. This should be a basic HTML file with a button to create a log and JS that uses the console-beacon package we just created. All right. This is just to test the package in the browser. Oh, run command. I don't understand why at some points it wants me to tell it it can run stuff, and sometimes it seems to just like vibe out and do stuff. All right, let's build the package. Probably should have done that myself. It's kind of cooking here. There's no more, there's nothing in it but a pile of boba at the bottom. Very sad. I feel like we need some music or something, but I want to make this a video and I don't want to have the music playing in the background of the video. I guess I could play music through headphones to just myself, but that's kind of sad. Then y'all can't get the full vibes with me. What did it just do? It created a browser version of it? We're going to have to undo that. We don't need that. All right, so let's say undo creating the browser version of the package. You can make the tester use React or something like that if you need to, but it should be importable. I think, right? I don't think I'm going crazy. It's kind of fun when all you get to do is just like watch. What is it trying to delete? Console beacon.js. I don't even know where that is. Is this just the file it just created? Okay, yeah. Accept. What do we need React DOM for? Whatever. Why not? This seems a little extra, but that's fine. I probably could have created this testing code myself quicker than it's doing it. I think I could have. npm link the console beacon package locally. I don't even know what that does, honestly. Yeah, that seems better. Set up a Webpack configuration. I feel like we don't need all this, but okay. It's actually crazy how much stuff it's doing right now. Like it's cooking. Like, why are we creating styles and stuff? We're updating a README. Like, do we need all this? Delete the old files, accept. I don't think we really need to run npm run build, but that's okay. And we don't need to do that. All right, so let's see what we have in this tester. I'll just try it. Let's go cd tester npm start. All right, so let's come over here and console beacon test. Click the buttons below to. All right, we don't have these different options, so it's a little concerning, but let's see what happens. Send log. We're getting some CORS issues. All right. So let's see what this is actually doing. App index. All right, let's get rid of all that. What did we change here? I don't know. All right, let's go to our tester source app. Okay, so I need an API key first of all. So let's just leak my own database API key. Well, I don't actually have one, do I? All right, so we need to go here, here. This is not running anymore. We need to go into web, npm run dev this one. And now we can come back here, generate an API key. There we go. Hard code that in because why not? Go back to tester. All right, so what is this? All right, so I think we're still going to get a cores issue, but let's try it. Oops. All right, send log cores issue. Let's see if it actually, I don't think it's going to show up, right? Nah. All right, so when I send a log, we get a cores issue. How do I fix it? All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom while it fixes this. Let's watch it vibe code. Yo, I just thought about something. Should we go live on TikTok while we do this as like a behind the scenes? Let's see if we can do it. Go to TikTok. Let's go to live. Change the title to Vibe Coding a SaaS on YouTube. All right, let's stick this thing. Y'all are getting all the behind the scenes. Stick this on here. Probably can't hear me, can you? Ooh. Can I put some text on the screen? Hold on. Hold on. How do we put text on the screen on TikTok? I don't think you can you? All right, we're live on TikTok now too. So TikTok's getting some behind the scenes, I suppose. All right, did this finish? Let's rebuild the console. Okay. Yo, what's up, TikTok? We're vibe coding right now. We're live on YouTube too, if you want to actually be able to see what I'm doing. We'll be here too. Use local development mode. What is this? Sure. I don't know what that does. Hello, TikTok. How we doing? We're doing some vibe coding. We're building a startup, building a SaaS. We'll make millions of dollars, possibly tens of dollars, to be honest. That's not what I wanted to do. All right, supposedly it fixed our cores issue. What did we change? Added core support to the console beacon package. Added mode cores to the fetch request. I don't know if this is going to fix it. Yeah, we don't want that. Hold on. What are we doing? Now I'm going to accept this, but we don't want a local development mode. Send actual requests to Firebase and ensure they don't run into any cores issues. It's interesting that it runs npm run build to verify the code. Yeah, it is interesting. What tool is that you use in VS Code to code? This is not VS Code. This is Cursor. What's up, TikTok? How we doing? Y'all are getting the behind the scenes of the vibe coding. I'll update console beacon package to handle cores correctly without using local development. That's what I'm saying. Sure. It is interesting that it runs npm run build so often. That's a command I almost never run. All right, so let's accept again. I don't think mode cores is what we want here. But okay. Let's see if this works. Wait, actually, oh yeah, it should be. We got status success, but we still have errors. So did we get success or did we get an error? I feel like we got an error. Yeah, okay. I don't think this worked. So all right. Let's see what this code's actually doing. In our is there more I was supposed to accept? All right then. Try it again. All right, so let's see. What is the best way? I don't think this is the best way to do this. I think what we need to do is like authenticate with Firebase or something and not use fetch. So let's accept everything it did. Oh, I don't want to do that. Never mind. All right, so let's go to our tester. I'm just going to manually change some of these things. I don't care about the styling. Initialize is fine. Log to Firebase. Oh, that's interesting. Since log to Firebase doesn't return a promise, do we want it to? Yeah, so let's update that. Let's go into console beacon. All right, so I don't think this code is even working, but once it does, we want it to actually we want it to return a promise here. Okay, so let's make a new chat. This doesn't seem to work. Is this the correct way to call a Firebase cloud function? Set access control. Yeah, I think that is what we need to do. But I'm not even sure if using fetch like this is right, is the thing. But yeah, I think we might need to just do control access origin star. Sure. Is one of Google stuff? MIDI, what does it do? So that's a that thing is just for the mic. It just converts the what is it? Analog output from the microphone to digital for the computer. Is that ChatGPT? No, this is Claude through Cursor. Hold on. I think this is about to leak some keys that we don't want. Right, so it's like making requests with curl. That's interesting. Uh, Okay, I don't think we need any of these things. I think what we need is a access control. So when we call the, hold on, let's just make a whole new chat. That was not helpful. This, actually, we need to go into the cloud function, don't we? Let's go here. Send this to chat. Get rid of these guys. This function causes CORS issues. Can we allow access to anyone to call this function? Okay, accept. Don't we need to do like, do we need an access control header, or how do we set that with Firebase? Access control. Or is it automatic? Make cloud functions invoker to all users on the panel. Oh, I'm in the wrong. How'd we end up in this code again? That's not even what I wanted to ask about. Oh, I see. We need to go. All right, stop. All right, we need to go back to our cloud function library index.js. Or no, not that. We need to go source index.ts. Here we go. This is what I meant to go to. Wait, this has access control allow origin star. All right. So let's go back to our tester. Is this the tester? Yeah, it is. npm start. Send log. All right, so we're still getting cores. Hold on. Let's here. How to send request to. Okay, I think I might need to do this thing. All right, so let's go console beacon. We're not there. We need to go to functions. All right, as fun of an idea as it was to have the TikTok on the side, I feel like this is kind of distracting. So for the few people watching on TikTok, head over to the YouTube live and you can actually hear what I'm doing and see what I'm doing. Peace. All right. I feel bad. People were like chatting and someone gifted and I wasn't paying any attention, and let's not do that. Okay, so we have this guy. Create log. Course headers. I mean, that seems fine. Did it ever do that? Let's go package. Should try using Gemini 2.5 Pro. Is it better? Let's go functions here. Oops. All right, so let's say, here's an idea. Like this. Get rid of that. Right. I want this whole function. Add to chat. This function is deployed to Firebase. I want to use it from a React application without ever authenticating with Firebase. How do I call this function? And let's just go to chat for right now, or ask. So I want to see what is the correct way to actually call this. Claude's better? That's kind of what I thought. I thought Claude's kind of the best right now. All right, so this is what it's saying to do. So let's see, how did it actually do it in the tester? It's not the right one. Tester, app. Actually, we need to see how we did it in console beacon, actually. All right, so what did we do? Create log, message, stack trace. Okay. So it's going to call fetch. It should probably await it. We're not awaiting it here, but that's fine. Region, projects, function. All right, so that looks correct. Actually, let's make sure, is that region correct? US Central 1, yeah. All right, then we make a post request, header, content type, application JSON, authorization, bearer, API key, that's fine. And I don't think we need this. Doesn't look like it. I don't think it's an issue, but I don't think we need that. Body, JSON stringify data, which has message, stack trace, and okay, I don't think we need this timestamp. I think that's automatic. And then turn data. We don't need that part. And then we have the API key, which, where is this being used here? Oh, here. And this is our config, which, all right. All right, so that's fine. Now let's go back to our tester. So now what does this do? It is going to call initialize with our API key. And then we have send log. Oh, we don't need all this wrapping stuff, but whatever. Return new promise log to Firebase. Arguments. Let's console.log args real quick. And send log promise. Yeah, we don't need all that, but that's fine, whatever. All right, so let's try that. npm start. This is still not going to work, but do some actual debugging for a second. Console beacon initialized successfully, which is good. Send log. So we have an empty string, and then this is a regular log message object with the timestamp. Okay. Interesting. What's your opinion so far about vibe coding and the future of coding? I mean, it's fun. I don't know. You end up with things like I'm doing now where I didn't write the code that I'm trying to debug, and it's taking me way longer to debug this than it would have if I just wrote it myself. But okay. So let's come here. I get this. What do I need to change? I think for some of this stuff, it's actually easier with ask than it is to have it do the agent thing. Okay. See. Firebase function getting cores error. Fetch Firebase function getting cores error. Add member, all users, select the cloud function invoker. Oh, that's what somebody told me in the chat like 30 minutes ago. Y'all are good. All right, so let's go here. How do I add a member? Go to functions. Sorry, I have to do this off screen. Don't leak more things. Cloud storage security monitoring. Cloud. How do we do that? All right, hold on. Let's look at how we are using the other functions. Let's go to console begin. Let's go to the web. Go here. Let's go to app.tsx. And we don't need app.tsx. We need components, dashboard, I guess. API key. Should I be using this instead? Should I be using the HTTPS callable Firebase function instead? Oh, I have to continue. I wish it would just do stuff. It's probably good that it doesn't. Okay, so I need to do this all users thing, but I don't know how to. All right. Firebase function set to all users. Where do I do this? Manage functions. Where do you set this? All right, we got a Chat GPT to the rescue. All right, so we did this. I don't think I have the G Cloud thing, but I'll see if I do. We need a. Oh, I didn't even copy that right. All right, so let's go here. And then we need, let me edit this here. So send alert is called, what's this thing called? Create log. All right, let's try this. How do I install that? Just Oh wait, I can use Firebase to do it, apparently. This, and then we need, what was it called? Log something? Apparently. Create log. Create log. Does this work? Google Projects, Console Beacon, Secrets, Create Log, versions, latest. All right. Well, let's try just doing it from the website instead. Apparently I can go here. And we need to do function permissions, add principal, set all users. What I don't see is where permissions, add principal, all users. What should be the role? Cloud function invoker. Admin developer. Invoker. Invoker is what we want. Invoker. We're so close. All right, we need permissions. Add principal. All users. Roles. Google Cloud function invoker role not there. All right, we'll go this. Save. Allow. All right, we did a thing. Apparently. That was complicated. So we're back here. Clear. I think we should be able to just go cd and go back to our tester and go clear and then go npm start and come over here again Moment of truth, send log. Oh my gosh. Same thing. This is very annoying. Let's go to our database. All right, that did not work. Well, let's try this one more time. All right, chat. What do we need to do? So we're getting CORS issues, access control out origin missing, but it shouldn't be missing. Why is it missing? Let's copy that real quick. Let's see what old Chat GPT can get going for us. All right, so I have a cloud function on Firebase. When I call it from an unauthenticated random app, which is what we need to be able to do, unauthenticated random app, I get this CORS error. How do I fix it? I have tried setting the cloud function to have all users as Cloud Run invoker permissions. Double check your fetch code. All right, let's try deploying this again just to check. Let's go cd functions. What is it? Firebase deploy only functions. Let's do that real quick. Make sure everything is deployed. All right, back to tester npm start. Expect console and log. All right, still having the same issue. Let's go to not here. We want to go into our you think I removed access control out origin? I don't think I did. Let's go to the where is it? Functions source. Here we go. Response to set access control, allow origin star, post, content type authorization. Do I need... Wait, access control, allow headers, content. Do we need this? What does this even do? Let's see. When I actually have an idea. Well, I'll try this first. When I call this create log function from a random repo, I get a CORS error. Is something wrong here? I have it set in Firebase to all users as run invoker. Oh, is it simply because I'm using this on localhost? No shot, right? Do I need to disable CORS in my browser? Is it because I am running this on localhost in my browser? All right. What's it want me to do? Let's try this for a second. Localhost. What port are we running this on? Is it 3000? Yeah. All right, so that should work. Now we need to deploy this. Yeah, you can disable CORS in your browser. I've done it before. Oh. Hopefully this works though. But I wonder, I don't want my users of my amazing product to run into this issue. Can I allow origin star or localhost or I don't know. Figure that out in a minute. I thought that star would allow localhost, but maybe not. What's your progress so far? I feel like we're making good progress. We have maybe not. We have like some Firebase auth. We have some code to create logs. We haven't done the code yet to actually send the text messages, but I actually think that's going to be one of the easiest parts. We're trying to get this tester to work, and that's becoming an issue. But hopefully this will work. No, that was not the issue. CORS header access control allow origin missing. So it's not even saying that it's wrong. It's just saying it's missing. Access. Yeah, so I feel like we should be able hold on. Let's go back. Yeah, whatever. Look, stars should work, right? Go back to this. Response, let's set. So what I want to try is maybe a better idea. So we have create log. Let's try running this from somewhere else. Let's try running this from our website for a second. Let's go to where is it? Go to web source app.tsx. We have our, actually, let's go to components. Let's go to the dashboard for a second. All right, so let's make a new function real quick. Const test logger. All right, let's do const functions equals get functions, create log, message, stack trace, test stack trace. All right, then let's just do then res. Actually, it's fine. Let's just leave it like this. I don't even care. Just do that. Test logger. And let's come over. Test logger. Sure. That works. Now, let's cd web npm run dev. So I want to see if it works from here. No. But this one works. But so why is generate API key works, but yeah, the allow origin is set from the backend. It should be at least. Wait, so generate API key works, but this one doesn't. All right, so let's go back to our backend code. Where is it? Function, source. Let's go back here. So generate API key, what does it do? Try data. Call. So it's a call instead of on request. Okay, so what I want to do is let's go. And we are from this backend setting these, but clearly this isn't working. All right, so generate API key works fine, but from the same app, I get a CORS error when calling create log. Let's copy this error. Copy all this. Here are the errors. What is going wrong? I already tried that. That doesn't work. Let's hit reject. I already tried this and it didn't solve it. Okay, so this is adding a bunch of stuff. Oh, wait, is it because... Hold on, I think it might be the options thing. Where we might need options. I don't know. I don't think so, actually. Content type authorization. That's fine. Allow... I mean, this is a little sus, but we'll try it. Let's try this. Slightly sus, but maybe it'll work. What's the code you still write manually when the AI can't figure out what to do? Honestly, I feel like we're making fairly good progress. It's been just under 4 hours, and I feel like we're like at least 70% of the way there. We've been stuck on this cores issue for a while. I'm about to just disable cores, but I feel like that's not the right thing to do. This time it'll work, I believe. We must believe in the AI overlords. We can do it. If we simply believe, it will work. All right, deploy complete. Let's go back to web, npm run dev. Back over here again. Firebase error on it. Hey, that's progress. I don't know why we're getting an unauthenticated error, but we did not get a cores error. That is a W. Big time W. Now the question, I don't even remember what data I sent it. But let's see. Did it save anything? All right, so let's go to our database. Logs, it did not. But unauthenticated is perfectly fine. I don't know how we're unauthenticated. Okay. That's fine. Why are we getting unauthenticated? Actually, I'm curious. Well, actually, I don't even know what I sent. Oh, I think it's because I didn't send a... Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking. Create log. Data. Yeah, I didn't even send it a... I did. API key. Oh, this is here. That's not what I want. I wanted to go to web. Web, source, components, dashboard. We wanted to come here. And I don't think I sent an API key. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. That's why it's not working. But if we go back to our tester now, which does send an API key, cd tester, npm run. No, we need npm start on this one. And now we come here, come back to this tester. Moment of truth, y'all. Seriously? I really just got to... How did the other one not get a CORS error? All right. Let's try this real quick. Let's do console.log. Let's log out our origin real quick. Well, actually, if I have to redeploy this to do that, I don't want to do all that. All right, let's... All right, so what I'm going to try this. Let's copy that into, see if it works from here. This is annoying. Create log function. Message stack trace. What does this actually expect? Create. Create log. Oh, we need to set. How do I even do it this way? Does this have a way to add a I don't know how to do it with this. Let's just do this. Add an API key. Bearer header. Okay, fix this so it works, Mr. AI. Why are we changing the CSS of this? Reject. We don't need CSS. All right. Sending log. Where's again this API key from? I don't know. Let's just hard code it in. It is somewhere. Where did I have it hard coded? Well, I guess it's in the tester index. No, not there. Source app. Here we go. We don't need that. And paste that thing in there. And cd web npm undev. Wrong one. All right. Test logger. I don't see anything in the errors. Did it log something? I don't think so. Did it even submit a network request? Host? Accounts? Look up. That's not what we want. Dashboard. That's not what. All right, clicking this is literally doing nothing. Test logger. Oh, what is it doing with all this? You don't need all this stuff. Project ID. Hold on, let's just copy the URL. What are we doing here? Where is it? It was in, we don't need CSS. Over here? Oh, it's in console begin. Here's the URL. We don't need whatever complicated thing this was doing. Get rid of that. Oh, we don't need this. Fine. URL post. Body type. Test log message. How did this not send anything? Why are you using the keyboard? What do you mean? How do you prefer I type? What just happened? Network. Is this doing anything? Hello? We're not even calling test logger? On click, test logger. I mean, it says it is. Hold on, let's make this not even async. We don't need all that. And let's not await all this. And we don't need this. How are we not even getting the here? Yo, what? On click, test logger, console log here. Hold on. Like, excuse me? Exports.create log on request cores false request. Yeah, I mean, we got to get. Why is this code not even running? Excuse me? I'm clicking it. I don't want to generate a new API key because it's going to be a pain. But how is this not? Am I even looking at the right thing? Button test logger, put an S there just to see if it. That's the right code. On click. Jesus. Console.log here. What? Excuse me? Alert here. Let's go back. Nope. Y'all, what is going on? Why is this function not running? Oh, it's this. It's disabled. I am going to go insane. Why was that there? This is what I get for vibe coding. As I get this AI disabling things for me. All right, we don't need these anymore. We don't need response. Just fetch. All right. Okay. And it made all this CSS, so I couldn't even see that it was disabled. It looked the same. Test logger. Reference error. Region is not defined. What is region? Oh, how did we end up back with this thing? All right, where's that URL? One of these files. There it is. All right, test logger, sending log. All right, now we get the cores issue again. All right, back to where we were. So let's take a look at the network. Wait, so hold on. What's going on here? What is that? So is this an options request? Let's. Headers. I don't see. But let's make sure we haven't somehow broken this. Generate API key. Does that work? That does work. And if we go to the network tab on that one, this we have authorization. Host. All right. Well, we got to update our API key now because it's changed, but put that there. Where else do we have it? In here somewhere? Oh, it's in. Tester. Okay. Hello from Tahiti. What are you building? Tahiti, that's cool. And Sierra Leone too. What are we building? So we are trying to make an app where it overrides console.log to send, or it creates a new thing on the console called console.text to send a text message. All right, what is this code you're sending me? Export, create log on request. All right, I'll copy this code from the chat. So you're saying to put this in our cloud function? Put this at the bottom. Create log on request cores. All right, so this is just going to send hello world. Sure, we can try this for a second. Export const create log. I guess we need to comment this out, right? Might just override it. I guess it doesn't matter, but I'll do it anyways. So this and cd functions deploy. Why is this giving us so many cores issues? I'm actually going insane. I mean, I can think of a few just like super sketchy ways we could get around this, but it should be, I don't understand why we're running into the issue. I mean, we have clearly set access control, allow origin star. Exports doesn't work. Do I need to do export? Yeah. You're right. Just cancel that. All right, let's do export const create log. There we go. Good call. Good call. Hawk. Yo, Hawk. Did you just get here? Can you help me? How do we fix this cores issue, Hawk? Give me the summary. Okay. So, summary. Mr. Hawk. We have where is it? We have this function generate API key. This is a we're using on call, whatever that does from Firebase. And this function works. So all it does is it generates a random API key and it saves a hash of it in a Firebase database. This works. No issues with it. And then we have on request down here, which we're using to create a log, which I suppose this is like allowing us to make a post request. And I don't really, to be honest, I don't know entirely what the difference between on request and on call is because I vibe coded it and I don't know how Firebase things work, but we have on request here. This creates a log. And when we make a post request from the exact same place, we get cores errors. All right, but we're going to try this thing that we were just, so we're going to try this very simplified version, which just on request, send to 200, hello world. Let's see if this works. All right, so let's go cd /web npm run dev. Didn't we already try adding cores as true? I swear we did that like a year ago. All right. Test logger. So even this gives the cores error. So even simply this on request cores true, send status 200 hello world, even this we get a cores error. What if we, hold on, let's take this simple guy. Let's do this. And let's do, set the, I'd start understanding what on request and on call does. You know, I don't need your logic. We'll figure that out in a second. Hold on. Let's cd what do we need? Functions. Let's deploy that version. All right, so now I'm going to come over here while that's deploying, and let's vibe chat. What is the difference between on call and on request in Firebase? All right, do some Googling for me. You can paste a URL and have it summarize it for you. I mean, I guess I could paste a URL into here, but it's just going to Google it for me anyways. Because this is basically just chatting with Claude. Okay, that makes sense. So on call allows you to use like the Firebase stuff, and on request allows you, so context. And I'm just assuming that what I just told me is right. I have no idea if it is. But assuming what it just said is right, generate API key happens on my website's dashboard. The create log, which is the one that we have the issue with, wherever it is, create log. This one happens on my, this happens on the end users. So like if somebody's using my NPM package, they're going to call this. So they're not authenticated with Firebase in any way. And supposedly this is more like a, like an express endpoint where you are like defining everything manually. All right, but anyways, this finished. So let's go back here, npm run dev. All right, let's see if this super basic thing works. Nope. Back to the network tab, create log. All right, request blocked by cores. Do we need to be using? I don't think Claude automatically goes off and searches the internet for you. It just looks at your existing code. Well, it did search. It said it searched. Search code base. Search web for Firebase difference on call. I'll Google it. Firebase on call versus on request. Yeah, what it said was correct. Okay, so why, when we use, I mean, we could switch this to on call for a minute, I suppose. But I don't really want to do that. Okay, so even this doesn't work. So let's go add to chat. Yeah, let's try. All right, so let's go add to chat. Bang, bang. This gives cores errors. Any idea why? Let's go to just ask. Why or how to debug it. All right, let's try this real quick. We have more core stuff in here. All right. cd functions. I wish there was a way to do this without having to wait a minute for Firebase to deploy, and there probably is, but yeah. Yeah, this is basically what it just did. So if the method is options, send a 204. Now we're supposed to be vibe coding, and CORS errors are not vibes. Some might say they're negative vibes, anti-vibes. But I am pretty confident that once we get this part working, I think we're actually very close to having everything else working. It's pretty simple beyond this. And this should be simple, but apparently it's not. Somebody was asking earlier, Firebase has a local emulator. That sounds like effort to get set up, because kind of committed at this point to doing it this way. All right, web npm run dev again. And I don't know that the local emulator is going to be a good way to test CORS issues because it's local. Test logger, same issue. CORS header, access control out origin missing. What I don't understand is how is it missing? Like, what do you mean it's missing? I said it. All right, I got an idea. We're going to try vibe code differently. We're going to ask a different AI. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say about this. All right. I have this code. And let's give it the code where we are making the request somewhere, dashboard. And we request it like this. And this gives a CORS error. It is on local. I am requesting from localhost if that matters. And let's copy the errors. Here are the console errors. Step-by-step fix. All right, use the CORS middleware properly. All right. Instead of setting CORS manually and using CORS true, set the CORS package for full handling. All right, I'm going to, here we can, put this guy over here, this guy over here. What just happened? Oh. All right. What is happening? Let's close the sidebar for a second. What is this even trying to do? Okay. Use the CORS middleware properly. So let's go to our where is it? There's so much stuff. Functions, this guy. So we have on request and get cores going. Now let's go to create log. Try this version. I wonder if there is a difference first doing res status to a force and that and return direct. I don't know. Then that and then return directly the res. Confirm Firebase function is deployed. It is. Redeploy. Well, this is kind of nice. You can do only the one. That's gonna be a little faster, I guess. All right, we'll try this after this deploys as well. If this doesn't work, we'll try curl. All right, deploy complete. Let's come. Oh, I gotta start that again. So let's do cd web npm. Calm it down, Siri. All right, here we go. Log viewer, test logger. Same thing. Network, create log. Yeah. Okay. It's not, yeah, I see that. All right, let's try this. Requested URL was not found on the server. Is the URL wrong? Well, that's not the error we were getting before. We were getting a cores error before. What happens if you open this? Oh, I don't think it, the right URL even. Not that. We want to go to web dashboard. Where's this URL? Yeah, I think we might have just straight up the wrong URL. But that's the URL it gave me on Firebase, I think. Functions. Or maybe it's a URL. Wait, is this a URL I got from Firebase? Or is this a URL that the AI came up with at some point? How to find Firebase function URL. You really have to go to the GCP console? Seems odd. All right, here's. Wait, no shot. I think we might have a just straight up incorrect URL. That's actually hilarious. Let's see if that's. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dashboard. Let's put this one in. Y'all, vibe coding is vibes. All right, let's try that. And now npm run dev. I'm gonna lose it if this works. Test logger. Create log response hello world. Y'all. Oh my god. The URL was wrong. Where did that URL come from? Did it just make it up? Oh my god. I haven't seen outside in hours. I've been doing this. Y'all, the URL was wrong. The URL. It just made it up. That's not vibes. Whew. Now we're making progress though. All right, so let's go back to our tester. All right, so I don't think we need that chat GPT anymore. So let's go back to full screen here. We can open view. I'm going to open this back up too. All right. Oh, that's not what I did not mean to disclose that. Appearance. Open that back up. Okay, so now that we have the correct URL, let's go to console beacon. Does this one have the correct URL? Nope, it does not. Oh my god. Vibing URLs. Oh my gosh. Y'all, you know how much of my life was just wasted on this? That wasn't a failure. We were checking what happens if we use the wrong URL. Oh my god. Okay, so now we have the right URL. So let's go back to, let's redeploy, but with our code that's not whatever we just deployed, not this hello world code. But I do think we should be using this cores instead. This seems better. So what I'm going to do is, where's that code? Did we lose the, did it delete the function? Are you serious? Oh, where was that? Oh, here it is. Copy that. Just paste it down here. Here it is. Let's take all of this. So what do we actually need? We need, let's not do any of this core stuff because it's apparently done for us now. And no, I'm not even doing that error checking. Let's get the API key. So this we need. Let's do this stuff. I think we need all of this. Copy that. Paste this into here. Come on. All right, so we don't need that anymore. All right, so auth header, request authorization. If we have no header, or it doesn't start with bearer, there, that's fine. API key we get from here. user ID, wait, validate API key. Okay, so we need this to be async. Wait, no, not that. We need this to be async, right? Wait, if not user ID, do that stuff, validate the request body. If we have no message, do we need a message? I feel like, yeah, we don't need one. Stack trace server. All right. Save the log. Res.status 201. Success log ID message. Catch. All right. And this all need to be tabbed over, I think. Yeah. Tab all that over. Okay. Leave that stuff for a second. CD functions. Firebase deploy only functions. All right. I'm going to the restroom while this goes. All right. Deploy complete. So we can do clear CD. Let's go web npm run dev. What do we have that's not saved over here? Oh, this isn't saved. Well, I don't know if I deployed the I don't know if it was saved. Okay. So now theoretically, test logger, sending log. I don't know if that just always says sending log. Let's see if we go to the network tab. Create log apparently happened. So if we check our database, logs, have no log. Create log. That's the options. Oh, it did not deploy. We hadn't saved. All right, we got to deploy this again. CD. That's fun. Rename it because of browser caches. Where is this? 156. I don't think it matters. I'm confident this time it's working. I cannot believe that URL has been wrong for at least an hour. Yeah, what's the longest any of you have any of y'all been in here since we started the stream? Because what are there, like 30 something people in here? At the peak, we had like 100, which is fine. Come on, this is about to work. It's about to work. I believe. What's the best free course for Node.js? I have no idea. I don't even think I could name a free Node.js course, but probably something on YouTube. I'm sure there's some good ones. All right, deploy complete. Go here. Go here. Test logger. Post 201. Y'all. We've got a log. We've done it. We did the thing. Sort of. We did a thing. I don't know if you'd call it the thing, but a thing has been done. We're cooking. We're cooking. Okay. No course needed, just vibe learn. Yeah, that's the way. All right, so now that that works, let's go back to see if we can get our tester thing to work. Because that was the initial goal. So let's go cd, because tester is like what an actual end user would have. So let's see, tester app.js. So this is calling log to Firebase, which uses console beacon, which we may need to rebuild this. I don't know. Let's do it anyways. cd console beacon npm run build. All right. cd. And then every time I say cd, my phone Siri thing pops up. All right. cd tester npm start. Not that. This guy. Send log. Did it send the log? Wait, we might be cooking. We've got a log. This is a log message from console beacon with it's got a timestamp on here, which I don't think we need. We'll get rid of that. And we got a whole stack trace, which maybe not the most useful, but it's a stack trace nonetheless. And we got this timestamp. So we have multiple timestamps. So we'll fix that. But we're cooking. We are cooking. It is almost time for us to get money from Jason. But we still have to send text messages and we need to get the dashboard working. So now that we have this, let's make this dashboard actually fetch from Firebase. So, and we're also going to get rid of, let's go here. Let's get rid of the test logger first of all. We don't need this anymore because no more testing. It works. And then we can come down here, get rid of the test logger button. We don't need that. What else did we not need in here? Log status. Anything else? All right. So let's see. I want to see, let's close everything for a minute. Make this a little bigger. Where do we have changes? Let's get all of our Git stuff going on. So console beacon is the one that has changes in it. So I think all we do is change that. Let's do cd console beacon git add. What did we actually change? Okay. Git commit vibe fixes. All right. Now that we're vibing, let's go to functions real quick and get status here. Oh, I see. So let's get rid of all this commented out, not vibey stuff. I suppose we don't need any of it because we're vibing now. So let's do that. And let's do git add dot git commit -m remove bad vibes import Good vibes. Okay. Now that all of our vibes are committed, what do we need to do next? We need to, on the web, on the dashboard, which is here. Actually, I suppose we need, we can do it from here. Replace the logs on the dashboard, say the dummy logs on the dashboard, with real logs from Firebase in the logs DB owned by the current user. All right, we're vibe coding again. We are back on the vibes. So what? We hallucinated a URL and it wasted an hour of my life, 2 hours maybe. We're vibing. We're moving. Okay, so it's adding a cloud function for getting the logs. Do we need that? Like, you don't need that, but that's fine. Okay. Get user logs. User auth request. So I don't really want to do this limit, so I'm going to remove that once it's done vibing for me. We're adding a CSS file. For what? Now I feel like it's just doing stuff to do stuff. It's just showing off. But that's okay. All right, let's just say, oh. All right, this is fine. Accept all. Let's remove this limit. Yeah, this seems fine. Okay, so remove that. I don't know why we have dashboard.css, but whatever. Actually, before we move any further forward, I added that rule on the Google Cloud thing, and I don't actually know if I need it. I might actually remove that and see if it still works. See if I can figure out how to do that. Because if we don't need it, I feel like we should remove it. It seems bad. Permissions. Remove this for a second. All right, so I removed those permissions and see if it still works. Let's go web npm run dev. Go here. That's fine. I removed the, I need to go to the tester. npm start. Oh my gosh. npm start. All right. So that's fine. Whatever. Send logs. Yeah, I think this works fine. Uh, 452 is that the, no, 501 would be a new one. This the new one? Yeah. Okay. That works. Now, okay, so now that works. Let's go back to, I don't know why we have dashboard.css, but whatever. So that gets the user logs from Firebase, but we do need to go and deploy that Firebase function we just added. So functions, where is it? All right, deploy Firebase functions. All right, so what do we have left to do after this? We need to display the logs, and then we need to integrate with Twilio to send the text message, do some rate limiting on that, and then just like the homepage and purchase page, which should be pretty easy. Do you use VS Code? I do, but right now I'm using Cursor because it's got vibe coding options. Best beginner, MongoDB or MySQL? I think it's probably better to start with SQL. But I mean, either's fine. I just think it's an easier thing to get started with, and it's something you'll probably want to know eventually anyways. All right, those are deployed. So now let's go back to web, npm run dev. And now we should have get user logs. It was here. Loading logs, failed to load logs. Why are we failing to load logs? Why is this a post? This should not be a post request. Okay, so what is it doing? So we said, where does it actually get the logs? Fetch logs, functions callable, get user logs, result. Okay. Get user logs function, result, data, set logs, error fetching logs. Okay. Where is get user logs? Is that what it's actually called? Get user logs on call. Wait, how is this showing up as a post request? I don't know that I understand why we're getting a post request here. Okay, so from here, it's trying to functions, get functions. All right, let's just say I get a 500 error, but it looks like it is trying to make a post request instead of a get. Why do... It's saying it's designed to work with post requests, but it should be a GET request. What is it doing? I feel like it's just like making stuff up right now. All right, stop, reject all. Okay, let's go back here. I get a 500 error, but do we even need a cloud function for this since we are authenticated with Firebase? Isn't there just like a way to just... Can't we just get the data? I don't remember how to do it, but I don't think you need to do all this. All right, so it's going to do that, and then we can get rid of that function that I don't think we needed. Yeah, this is kind of what I was thinking. All right, index. So get user logs, we don't need. I'll just leave it for now. I'll deploy it later. Let's see. Does this work now? No. Missing or insufficient permissions. All right. They're fetching logs, missing or insufficient permissions. I don't think I have hold on, let's see what our security rules look like on Firebase. Logs. How do I see there we go. Rules. Yeah, this is what I need to change. Say stop. Here are the rules. What should they change to? There we go. Copy that. Paste that. And now if request all and request the data user ID. That looks legit. All right, so now come back here, refresh this. A new error, query requires an index. You can create it here. Hold on. Sign-in pages are scary. All right, I think I created an index. Maybe not. That's a status building. How long does this take? There's only like 3 things in the whole database. All right, so we are building an index. I don't know how long that takes or why we need it, but the vibes told me I need it. Hello, bruh. Come on. How long is this going to take? Like, I have no idea if this is going to take like a minute or like an hour. But we shall let it do its thing. How's y'all's Monday afternoon going? Or what time is it for people? Do you use dark mode? I don't even know how to use dark mode on this website. Hold on. I don't want to click that. Aha, it's down here, isn't it? There you go. Dark mode acquired. Now we're super vibe coding, right? Turn your brightness down. Am I the only one that I keep my brightness on like my phone and stuff on just like max? Like I want it to hurt my eyes. I want to be in pain. Enabled. All right. We have an index. So let's go back here. No, not there. Here. Aha! We have logs. We have logs. And what's important is there's actually 4 things in the database because I manually added something. And the one that's not owned by somebody is not here. So we're only seeing ours, which is perfect. It's 2 a.m., 21:12 here. What is that, 9 p.m.? All right. Now we're cooking. So we have real logs coming from a real database. What's next? All right, let's go back here. So let's update what we've done. Database to store logs. Check. This is kind of done. We haven't sent text messages yet. Rate limiting we have to do. NPM package. This is getting there. Fetch to our Firebase log function options. That's happening. This we have done. All right, so should we do the actual texting part? That feels like fun. So, well, let's clean some stuff up a little bit. Well, it's fine. Let's see. So a few things. Let's see. Get status. Get add dot get commit way vibier dashboard. And now let's go into functions. I think we deleted something, right? No? Maybe not. Oh, we just didn't deploy. Let's deploy that. 8 p.m. That's not too bad. Where are you, in East Coast of the US? All right. So, or I guess you could be in South America too, right? Is some of South America Eastern time? I don't know. Or like Caribbean islands, I guess, are Eastern time, like the Bahamas and places like that. Yes. Continue with that deletion. Okay. So now what I want to do is figure out how to send a text message. That seems like a Florida. Nice. What part of Florida? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. All right. Let's see. Willio. Still going? Yep. All right, I'm creating a Twilio account while this thing does its thing. Sign in, sign up. Yep, sure. You can have all my data. You own me now, Twilio. You need a phone number? Fine. Send code via SMS. So I have this issue that St. Lucie, I don't know where that is. I have a lot of family in like North Florida though. I have this issue on my phone where half the time when I do SMS for verification, the text messages don't come through for like 30 minutes. And I don't know why. Normal text messages usually do. Recovery code. Save this code somewhere safe and accessible. Fair enough. I'll save it somewhere not very safe. Twilio code. There we go. Recovery code. All right. Continue. I know I'm doing this off screen, but I don't know what's going to show up on this Twilio thing. I don't want to leak my phone number or something. What best describes you? I don't know. Viber? Love this stream, like writing a project to do more of it, bro. I want to do more of these. This is fun. I'm having a lot of fun. And I've been live for like forever, it feels like, but I'm having fun. It's been 5 hours. All right. So we've got Twilio. I think I can open this on stream. Hopefully I don't leak my phone number or something. That'd be unfortunate. So that token's probably fine. Set up time base. All right, what do I actually need here? Do I need to create a phone number? I guess so. I got a trial phone number. All right. Send an SMS. Ahoy. Okay. I'm terrified I'm about to leak my own phone number. Hold on. We're getting... Oh, that's not what I want to do. Come on. I'm going to move this over here for a second. I do not want to leak a phone number. All right. Next. All right, so we need start building. I don't want a tutorial. How do I just... All right, let's just come over to the vibe coder. And let's come to index. Let's go to create log. And let's go here. In create log, I would like to also send a text message using Twilio to the user's phone number. And where should we get the user's phone number? Should it be on? I guess we can save this in Firebase. We will save the phone numbers in Firebase. For the user. All right, we're vibing. Relax after this? This is relaxing, sort of. I need to eat food, though. I might actually go grab like a protein bar. The car warranty expired. Unfortunate. You hate to see it. Can you stream without the vibe coding? What's the vibes of that? I might stream like game dev or something. I'm going to get a snack. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. What do we do? CD functions install Twilio. Okay, sure. This might be the most mid bar I've ever had in my life. Been watching on and off for over 4 hours. Don't know how your brain isn't mush. I get lost with overload of information. It's a lot of fun though. Not as advanced as you here. I mean, my brain's definitely a little mush doing this. I don't think I could actively code for this long if I was like not just like vibing with chat and letting AI do most of the actual coding. All right, so complete the setup, replace the placeholder values in Firebase config with your actual Twilio credentials. Okay, so let me do that. Let me do that off screen. Let me find those first, I guess. Is this? What did I do with Twilio? Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. How do I? I don't know where to get the. How have I used $1.70 of my free $15? I sent one text message. Count SID and auth token. Where do I find these? Website is awful. User SID? Okay, an auth token. There's that. Where do I get the Twilio auth token? You can find the auth token in the account info pane of the console dashboard. Okay. I don't see that. Account info. I'm on a different page. I hate having to do something that y'all can't see, so I'm trying to do it quickly, but I don't know how to do it. Account info pane of the console dashboard page. Console, okay. Progress. Now we need account info, wherever that is. Oh, I found it. We found it. All right. So now I need to go into the Firebase config and do this. All right. So let's take cursor over here and Firebase. Wait, where even is it? Firebase. Here? No. Where are the Firebase config values to change? I don't even know where it is. I see. I see. So we need the SID from here, cursor, SID. Now we need an auth token. Copy, cursor, auth token. Then we need the phone number. Copy, cursor, All right. Firebase deploy only functions. Success, I think. Hopefully. Man, Twilio is confusing. Then I put a $1 cap on it. Apparently I spent $1.50 on Twilio, not on Firebase. I put a $1 cap on Firebase. Twilio has a $15 free trial. What are you building? So we're trying to build an extension to the console in JavaScript where you can do console.text and it will send you a text message. Do you master other programming languages other than JavaScript? Depends what you mean by master. I mean, I know plenty of others. JavaScript's the one I know the best. All right. Oh no. Deploy failed. Why? Container health check failed. Why? I think I forgot to accept a bunch of things. Maybe this is why. Why does config have a line through it? Let's try again. Look at the code it even generated. Send an SMS if the user has a phone number. User data. Nice. All right, so now we had an error just with update phone number. Why do we have enforce app check false here? We don't need that, do we? Oh, we have it up there too, so why not? I don't really know what that does. User ID. User ID request. Consider using a library for production, but we're just going to use this. We're just going to use what it said. That's fine. Use phone number. Turn to console error updating phone number. Okay. Why can't we? What is the error? It just says there was an error. Hold on. Try again or contact support. Well, let's try again. If this doesn't work, we will ask our savior, the vibe coding machine. It does not work. Add to chat. I am getting this error deploying the functions. I actually think I need to hide this. I think this might have some stuff in it. Oh, I was right. It did. All right, we're updating some code. Okay. Here, I'll show you all something more interesting. So it looks like this stuff. You can look at this log viewer. I'm just waiting for this thing to finish. It's kind of stuck, which is interesting. It's having some issue with like setting the environment variables for the phone number. All right, apparently I need to do this IDs again. Where did Twilio go? Twilio auth token. Paste. Twilio phone number. Actually, accept. Deploy. We're back with more errors. Error found in index.ts. Never used. Get rid of it. Deploy again. Username is required. Functions add to chat. What is this username requirement? Will you explain working on both Claude and ChatGPT? Saw your Claude as an agent earlier. I'm only using ChatGPT and haven't opened it in VS Code. Didn't know that was a thing. This isn't VS Code. This is Cursor. All right. Accept, I suppose. Will it work this time? Looks like it. I don't know if this is going to work, but something's working. We're going to need to add some UI code to update the phone number as well. And I will have to try so hard while I do that to not leak my phone number. That would make me very sad. Aha, deploy complete success. All right, so now what we need to do, I'm assuming that works. So let's go over to dashboard and let's say in the dashboard, create an input to type in your phone number, then call the update phone number function we created in Firebase. All right. We are so close. Ugh. Now I am wondering at this point, how much time have I saved? Like, this has taken a while, and I'm not convinced that this is going faster than if I just coded this by hand. Got update phone number. All right, I think this looks good to me. Let's go accept all. And I'm not going to leak my phone number. Let's go web npm dev. SMS notification settings. All right, so I'm going to pull this off into over here. We don't need this. And I'm going to try typing in a phone number and see what happens. Or do I need a format +1? Okay, +1. Update phone number. And we get an error. No shot, y'all. We got a CORS error. Although it's probably just making up a URL again. Let me... Let's go here. Functions. Where did I even find the URL last time? I guess it should be the same. Well, it's actually using like the callable thing, so it shouldn't even be able to make up a URL. Let's see what we're getting in the error message. We're not getting a 404, we're getting a 403. Interesting. So access control, allow origin missing. Love that. Request response. All right, why are we getting CORS errors again? Is this even what it's called? It is. Update phone number. Data, Boolean, message string. When calling update phone number from the UI, I get this CORS error. All right. So what are we changing? We don't need to allow requests from any origin, but okay, fine. We'll do that for now. Hi, bro. What's up? How we doing? It's kind of fun looking at the concurrent viewers thing and seeing how when we first went live, it was like 75 people and we got up to like 100 and it's just been going down very slowly ever since. Although I guess it's like the middle of the night for a lot of my viewers. This is always the time when I have the least like activity on my YouTube page is right around now. Is it still going? I don't feel like this is going to fix it, but maybe it will. Because this didn't need that. We're getting lots of high bros now in the chat. What are we doing here? Connect functions emulator? What does that do? I don't think we need to do that. All right. Let's try this. Let me go back over here. I guess I can just put a fake phone note. I'll put a real one. Open up the inspector. Console. Update phone number. Does not work. Core's error still. Is it the same thing? Yeah. All right. We're back to more Core's errors. Seems to be a theme of this stream. So let's go to index.ts. Let's make sure generate API key still works. It does. All right, now I have a new API key again. So we have to copy that into our tester. Wherever it is. Or maybe we don't even have it in here. Maybe it's just in here. This isn't going to have, yeah, it's not going to be there. It's going to be in our tester, wherever that guy is. Tester, source, app. There we go. Okay, so why are we getting a 403? Let's see. Is vibe coding actually saving me time? I think it's making me like able to work longer because I'm not like actively doing stuff the whole time. But I don't know that it's actually saving me time. I honestly feel like I could have finished this by now if I was just coding it. So generate API key works. But update phone number does not. So let's say generate generate API key works, but update phone number gives a CORS error. Why would this be? And let's copy in the error. Let's actually let's not do agent. Let's just do ask. Saving energy over time. Yeah, that's kind of how I would describe it at this point. What is it talking about? Make sure you're using Firebase function SDK. All right, so that was useless. Let's go back to, make this a little smaller. So I don't know if the issue is in our function or if it's in the dashboard code. Let's close some of this stuff we don't need. We don't need package JSON, tsconfig JSON. We don't need that either. All right. Handle generate API key. HTTPS callable generate API key. Is that? Oh wait, that's not what we need to look at. Update phone number. So I want to see like what's the difference between these. Okay, functions. Update phone number. Const data result.data as successful. That's fine, whatever. Set API key. That then, what is yours? Oh, I see. The only difference is that this one is taking in a parameter, maybe? What is update phone number request? We're not getting an invalid argument error though. So I don't think that's the issue. So this is all kind of the same. I don't really see what we're doing different. How does one work and one doesn't? Let's check Firebase. Anything in the logs of this? Probably not, right? Actually, wait, hold on. Red alert. I need to make sure these logs don't have phone numbers in them. They don't. All right, not very useful. Let me move this to. Where is it trying to save this stuff? Do we even have index? What does it do? Update or create the user document with the phone number. I feel like we should just do. I guess that's fine. So let's see. Like, why is one of these working but one's not? What if we just did phone number? What is this number? Where did it even come up with this? +1 555 555 5555. All right. Now let's do. All right, let's do that. Let's see if that works. Nope. Same cores there. So it's not anything to do with this. Stop it. No. What just happened? Okay. Oh my gosh, how do we get this to go through? I really don't understand how this is getting a cores error, but that one's not. I mean, they're like fundamentally the same thing. If we go up to generate API key, is this doing anything for like any core stuff? Hold on, let's go here. If we run generate API key, okay. Now I have a new API key again, so we need very annoying. All right, new API key needs to go in our tester, which is tester app.js tester. All right. So this works fine. DB collection API keys. That versus update phone number. I mean, it's like fundamentally doing the exact same things. On call. Hold on, let me copy this. This is the exact same thing, isn't it? Oh, wait. Async. Maybe, I mean, I don't think it makes a difference. All right, so let's do new chat. Let's go dashboard.tsx. Can I give it context of multiple? Dashboard.tsx. All right, do both of these. When we call handle update phone number, we get a cores error. But when we call handle generate API key, we don't. What is the difference between these? Why is this happening? All right. Have you asked AI why one is acting differently than the other? That's what we're asking right now. I mean, I feel like they're like fundamentally the same. That's why I don't understand how one has an error and one doesn't. I found the issue. The difference is how the two functions are defined and how they handle cores. Generate API key and update phone number are both defined using the onCall method from Firebase functions. True facts. However, the function config option includes a core setting that allows requests from any origin. Here are possible causes. Function SDK version. Ensure using the same Firebase function. I mean, it's just saying to check like the deployment stuff, but I mean, they're the same. I'm going to say they are both deployed as V2 in the same app. And the same region. The recent update to ChatGPT has been really helpful in finding my mistakes and making the most of stuff early, which is a nice change to walking me into walls. Yeah, I have found that ChatGPT has actually gotten pretty good at stuff recently. Let's see what it said to do. Yeah, this is just making stuff up. That is definitely not the issue. I wonder if it's an issue with like permission stuff. App distributed authentication usage. I mean, there are. All right, so I don't think what it's saying is correct. So I'm just going to reject that. Let's try taking our phone number thing and let's create log. Where is it? Update phone number. So let's get rid of this. Let's just say, where does it keep coming up with this number? It's like it looks like a real phone number. Like 206 is Seattle, but not my phone number. I don't have a Seattle phone number. All right, let's do that real quick. See if it has something to do with how it's getting the request data. I don't think so though, because we're getting a cores error. So I don't know how we would get a cores error. What? Oh, I'm in the wrong. I don't know how we would get a cores error from something like that, but maybe it has something to do with the argument. Because the only difference I see is that one we're passing an argument in and the other we're not. Actually, now that I think about it, we don't even need a cloud function for this. Because we're authenticated with Firebase. So let's say do we even need a cloud function for updating the phone number since we are authenticated with Firebase already? I don't think we do, right? Can't we just like... Yeah, we don't need this. All right, so I'm going to cancel this and let it do its vibey thing. All right, I think I just cooked. So this is one of those things again, though, where like it's doing stuff, but a lot of the stuff it does is incorrect. And then I just end up like spending hours of my time trying to figure out what the incorrect thing it did was. All right, so let's see. What are all the changes it made? Dashboard, updated, do review changes. Wait, what? Not what I meant to. What did I just click? I just said accept, whatever. Are you using the chat feature or compiler right now? We're using the agent feature, the one where it actually does stuff. Wait, but what did it just do? Didn't it, I feel like it didn't do this. Hold on, let's restore checkpoint and just do this again. Because something just went bizarro wrong there. All right, accept file. So now that should be a thing. Let's go cd web npm run dev. And I'm going to do this off screen again to not leak a phone number. Missing or insufficient permissions. Oh, I see. I need to, we need to go over to, let me pull this over here for a second. We go to the database. And rules. Allow authenticated users to read their own phone number. We need to go, let's see, where is it putting it? We're in match users. Actually, what? We're just going to ask it to do it. I don't think I'm doing this right. I have a permissions issue. Can you fix it? And let's put this in, just ask. Yes, we need to allow for writing to users. I just wasn't sure if I was actually doing it right. All right, here we go. Rules. Paste these rules. Yeah, it looks right. Publish. All right, let's try this again. One, put in a phone number. Phone number updated successfully. Okay. Data, users. All right, I do now have a phone number in this database. And now I have to do everything in my power to not leak my phone number. Is this app going to be safe from a cybersecurity perspective? AKA, does Cursor do well with creating solid and safe web apps? I mean, at the end of the day, you as the developer have to be careful about that. I think it can, but at times it's going to make bad decisions and you have to recognize those. Okay, so now we have a way to add a phone number. So now when I generate a log, are we already... Oh, wait. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of... Actually, we don't need this at all, do we? Cloud function... Yeah, we don't need this. Delete. Okay, so now with our cloud function to create a log, we should be attempting this into text message. All right, so let me redeploy this. Functions and deploy those, and then I'm going to try it and see if I get a text message on my phone, which would be pretty great. All right, what does it say? Would you like to proceed with deletion? Yes, I would. Delete. What time is it? It's like 6:20. I might have to just order some food. I might DoorDash some food so we can get this done. What should I eat for dinner, y'all? What do we want to eat? I need food. Been live for 6 hours. All I've had to eat is a Huel chocolate fudge brownie bar, and it was not good. And I had boba. Boba's gone, though. All right. What are we thinking we DoorDash, y'all? What's the move? I need something. Let's see. Something I can eat pretty easily while I'm cooking. Well, I'm not cooking. I'm cooking, but I'm not like cooking because I'm DoorDashing. Tacos. Tacos sounds good, but I don't think it's a good idea. I don't want to get all messy. I want something I can eat with a fork. Something easy. Okay. Kind of a move. Oh, deploy complete. All right. Chick-fil-A. Yo, Chick-fil-A would slap a little bit, but it's just kind of like Chick-fil-A is like finger food though. I mean, I guess you could eat like nuggets with a fork, but I don't want to get my keyboard and stuff all gross. All right. This is deployed. So theoretically, if I come over here, wait, where's the, oh, I need to do this one. I need to do send log from our tester. All right. So if we go tester, npm start. All right. So theoretically, if I hit send log, I should get a text message, I think. I guess I'll open this to see if, no shot we're getting CORS errors again over here. Y'all. Oh my gosh. CORS is... I should get a meal that does it for me. I mean, when I go to Chick-fil-A, I get so much food, but I just don't want to eat a bunch of like food that I'm going to have to touch with my hands while I'm doing this and like have chicken grease all over my keyboard and stuff. Okay, what just happened? Why did we get a CORS error? That's actually upsetting. Because this has been working. How did we manage to break create log? That's actually impressive. Are we getting the 403 or the 404? 403. Okay. So let's go. To close this, close this, close this, close this. All right, so we need to go to tester. How have you been working this long, bro? You've been streaming since 2? I've been streaming since noon my time. It's been, what, 6 hours? We're on the grind today. This is the longest I've ever streamed by like a mile. I can get a link for video games and nothing else. Yeah, I don't know how I'm still doing this. All right, so we need tester app.js. Is this the right key? I think it is. I guess I could check. Pretty sure it's right. Let's check. Let's do cd web npm run dev. Just generate a new key. Where'd it go? Here it is. Generate a new key. There we go. Paste that in. If that was the issue. I don't think it was, but you never know. And let's go back to tester, npm start. All right. Send to log. Nope. Still getting the 403. All right. So what's that doing? Initialize. Initialize seems to... Actually, all it does is set a variable. It doesn't make any call. And then... Yeah, we don't need these logs. What are we doing? So let's do send log. What is up with all these promises? Hold on. What is going on here? All right, let's go to console beacon, I think. Well, let's go here for a second. We don't need all this stuff going on. Well, I'll leave it for now. Let's just make this return a promise. So console beacon. Well, wait. Log to... Since log to Firebase doesn't return. What is this? I guess, where is log to Firebase coming from even? This is when it's been too long, when you just start forgetting where your code is. The vibes are truly immaculate. You'd love to see it. Would you say vibe coding is faster than regular coding? I don't know. Maybe for some stuff. I don't think it has been today. Like, what is this mess? Where's log to Firebase coming from? What is this? And like, why do we have CSS in here? What was that? All right. This is coming from console beacon. So I thought. So now we go to console beacon. We don't want that. We want index.ts. And we want log. Log to Firebase. So what I'm going to do, just remove that. And let's... I'm just going to say of AI does, because there's actually more I have to do than that. Let's do here, update the log to Firebase function to return a promise. This isn't actually going to solve the issue we have, but it's going to clean stuff up a little bit. All right. I don't know that we need this, but whatever. We'll leave it. Better than what we had. All right. Now, update send log because log to Firebase returns a promise. Oh, I didn't tell it where it was. Oh well. Well, it found it. All right. Await log to Firebase. All right, that's a lot cleaner. So now, I don't think this is going to work, but we can try it again, I guess. It is not. So log to Firebase. This is the actual post. Oh, maybe we need to change the permissions again. Hold on. Let's do that. Let's do some permissions stuff. Google Cloud Console. Cloud function. Go to create log. Oops. And permissions, add principal, new principals, all users. Sign role, invoker. Got that. All right, so now that has invoker permissions. Does that fix it? Aha, I think it did. I might have just cooked. Might have just cooked. Oh wait, now the question is, did I get a text message? Not yet. Not yet. Leave this open and see if I get a text. Let's see. Let me check on Twilio if we attempted to send a text. Oh wait, it looks like it tried and says undelivered toll-free number has not been verified. Toll-free verification requested. How do I? All right, toll-free verification. How do we get it verified? Does this like have to go through some? How do I? 3 to 5 business days? Y'all. All right. So, what do we do about this? So, toll-free numbers require 3 to 5 business days to be verified. Apparently. So, I don't just know what we do. Let me use Twilio text without toll-free verification. How long for Twilio phone verification? See, is there a way to send a message from my personal phone number? Twilio send message from personal number instead of toll free? Hold on, let's all right, let's 1 second. Let's bring up the great chat GPT. Come over here. Okay, so let's say I'm trying to build an app using Twilio to send SMS messages, but I get an issue that the toll-free number they gave me is not verified. I know this takes a few days. Is there a way to get something working to send texts with Twilio in the meantime, even from a different number? Okay. You can buy one from the Twilio console. I don't want to buy a number. How much does that cost? You can register and verify your own mobile number. Okay. Then you can send messages from your verified number during development. This is mostly. How would it send a number? How would it send a text from my phone number? How does it even work? All right, I'll try it. All right. Twilio console verified caller IDs. Let me see if I can figure out how to do this. Although it does seem to be working. We could try WhatsApp. I mean, that's like kind of the same thing. All right, let's see. All right, if we can't get this to work, I'm going to use WhatsApp. But let me try this first. How do I... Phone numbers? Or how much does it cost to buy a phone number? What if I just want $1? I can have a phone number in Georgetown, Indiana for $1.15. Is that the move? Do we just buy some random phone number for $1? Wait, will it come out? Can I use my trial money for this? All right, let's try it. Buy. Oh, I need registration required. Registration required. Are there any numbers that don't require? What is this? One to 7 business days for that. That's not any faster. Will any of these like already be verified? Is that a thing? No? Okay. All right. Buying a number does not seem released phone number. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Verified caller IDs. You can send. How do I send messages from my own phone number? Ask ChatGPT. How would sending messages from my personal number work? How does Twilio have access to do that? Okay, let's try this. Let's try putting in my own dang phone number. Where do we even do the from thing? So console beacon, log to Firebase, fetch. Where's the part where we send a text? Even in here? Create log, I guess. Yeah. Log to Firebase is a horrible name because it's not just doing that, but oh well. Let's here. From Twilio phone number. All right, so how do I all right, I'm going to pull this off screen. I'm going to update that environment variable to be my personal phone number. This could be a horrible idea, but let's see if this works. Set Twilio phone number. Oh, I need to go. All right, we are redeploying using my personal phone number. And now I'm curious, if I send a message from here, is it going to send a message from my phone to my phone? And I still don't understand where it's sending, like what phone number is this going to come from? Because it can't send a message from my number, right? I think. Oh yeah, I've seen the thing where you can like email like Verizon something something and it like sends a text message. Your phone can't be the SMS origin, it's only caller ID. Okay, so is it going to origin from some Twilio number, but with like me as caller ID or something? I'm very curious what's about to happen. We'll see though. I need more water. I'll be right back. Whoa. Knocking stuff over. Okay. So that's deployed. Let's go back to our tester and npm run dev. Sorry, npm start. And let's come over here. Send log. Now, will I get a text message? That is the question. So far, no. But we'll see. Let me pull up Twilio and see if it attempted to send a text message again. Sometimes, like I said, sometimes my phone takes forever to get text messages, though. Failed. To and from numbers cannot be the same. Well, who do I send it to? I don't have anyone else to send it to. Oh, I have an idea. I have another phone number. I don't even know it, but here, let's try this. So I need to update my number in the database. So we need to go web npm run dev and come over to here. And I'm going to update the phone number to my other phone number that I have to find. It's going to be, where is it? All right, update phone number. All right, my phone number is now updated to be my other phone number. So now let's go cd back to tester, npm start, come back over here and refresh this just in case. Send log. I like that it says success no matter what. That's vibe coding at its finest. Let's see. Failed. From number is not SMS capable. Okay, so it cannot send a text from my own number. Great. That's fun. Let's go back to ChatGPT. Is there a way to send a text through email? I think there's a way to do this. Okay, temporarily I'm going to do this. And then or we could just use WhatsApp for now. Let's let me update the let's update the Twilio phone number again though. Put it back to what it should be. All right. So it's no longer my number because that didn't work. You're still at this house. The vibes are immaculate. You're trying to make MFA, is that multi-factor? No, we're trying to send a text message from JavaScript. Not for like authentication, but like an alert. So let's see. We could also use something other than Twilio to see if there's like another option. But I feel kind of like committed to Twilio at this point. Is there a way to send an email from Twilio? Yeah, send an email. SendGrid is what we have to use for this. We could also just try WhatsApp. No, let's just use WhatsApp. WhatsApp seems like a move. Can you WhatsApp to a normal phone number? You might be able to, right? I don't know. Come on, come back to. There we go. What about WhatsApp? Can you WhatsApp to a normal number? And will WhatsApp on Twilio require any verification time? SendGrid is goated? Is it actually? Text messaging through Twilio requires a crazy amount of verification to get working? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm learning. That's fine. I don't want to do all that. I don't want to verify a Facebook business account. Register. Yeah, we're not doing all that. All right. So let's try the email thing. Let's instead say, how do I set up sending emails on Twilio instead? Get your API key. Verify. All right, let's try this. All right, where'd it go? All right, so we are going to try to do. That's not what I wanted. Open SendGrid. Actually, I'm going to ask, are there any apps for sending a text message through JavaScript that will require no verification and very little code? All right, so it looks like email is the best way to do this right now. All right, let's try it. I'm creating a SendGrid account. Company name, company website. Well, I guess it's we have a website. So we are, what's this thing called? Console Beacon. Consolebeacon.com. All right. Send emails from your domain. I don't want to send them from my domain. I just skip. We don't need to do all that. Unless it's going to make me. Create sender identity. From name console beacon. You have like a physical mailing. What is all this? Cancel. Why is this so complicated to just send an email? You sent 700,000 emails? See if there's an easier. What about what's the easiest way to send an email through JavaScript? Is SendGrid going to be the answer? Email.js? I mean, I guess SendGrid is fine. It's just going to take me a minute to set this up. All right, I'm just sending this from my personal Gmail right now. Whatever. From name, let's say console beacon. Use my Gmail, whatever. Apply to. Company address. Is this address going to be... Actually, I have a P.O. box. I'll put that. I don't actually know the address, though. I have it written down somewhere. I need to find my P.O. box address. USPS. P.O. boxes. Manage. Manage your P.O. box. USPS. All right, I'm ordering some food too. What should we order, guys? Should we get some teriyaki? Shawarma? Ooh, Thai food? I want fastest near you. I feel so bad. This restaurant that I might order from is literally walking distance from my house. But I don't really have another option. Whatever. We're ordering it. Let's get some spicy chicken teriyaki going. Seattle special. Delivery. $26? Oh my gosh. be here in 10 minutes though. That's kind of gold. All right. So we are losing viewers attempting to do this. I never found. Oh, it's not the email. Send it to it. Send it to this email. Postal service. I just need an address. Here we go. Send grid. Here we go. City, Seattle, state, Washington. What is the zip code on this thing? Here we go. United States, nickname. I don't know. Is this a nickname for what? Call it Gmail. Create. Check your inbox. Okay. Send grid verify. All right, so it's verified. Now what? So how do I actually do this? What do we have to do? Get your API key, settings, API key, create API key. Okay. Settings, API keys, create API key. API key. Got it. All right, now we need to go to settings, sender authentication, verified. Sample code to send email. Well, we want to use all right, so let's go back to cursor. All right. So now let's say in addition to sending a text, let's also send an email through send grid with Twilio if possible. I don't know if we need to use Twilio for this or if we're just using straight send grid now. All right, let's first install SendGrid. CD functions, install SendGrid mail. Seems legit. Now let's add the SendGrid import. Okay, sure. We're vibing now. I got to remember to get my food too when it shows up. Because my phone's on Do Not Disturb, so I'm not going to be able to hear it. Let's see. Food will be here in 8 minutes. All right, so let's accept the changes. And now say create, or we need to, I need to paste this key somewhere so I don't lose it. All right, there we go. Now let's go secrets. What is this going to be? send grid underscore API underscore key and paste that in. All right, so now we have that. All right, now I think we need to deploy our new key. Where is it? I'll just do it manually. Firebase deploy only functions. Actually, what did we even change? I don't even know what we're doing now. It's an email initialize. Where is this even emailing to? Oh, user data.email. Okay. So now, while that's doing that thing, I want to see how can I am sending an email, what address to send it to for it to show as a text. I think it's like different with every carrier, right? Number at vtext.com. VZ. All right, we'll use this. It's actually, let's cancel this and let's change this from here. Let's go user data dot number. And let's do that. All right, user data dot number. Do we need the +1? Probably not, right? No dashes or country code. Okay. So how do I, let's see, if we have a country code, how to remove it in JS. I think we just want to do like slice1 or something, right? This works, I guess. Oh, we can do get slice -10. Okay. So this is only going to work for Verizon. So Jason's challenge amounts to make an XHR to a third-party API. Hey, calm it down. We're vibe coding. His challenge amounts to vibing. All right, so now, oops, come down here. It lets me deploy again. I think our food's here. I just heard a car outside, I think. Yeah, the food's here. All right, I'm going to go get the, oh, this didn't work. I'll get the food in a second. Did I mess something up? There we go. All right, I'm going to get my food. I'll be right back. Yo, the driver just gave me such a look Like, did you really just order food from a block away? It's like, yeah, I did. Proud of it too. It smells good. Y'all should smell this. All right. Oh, there's no fork in here. I got to get a fork. Oh my gosh. How's she gonna be looking? Yo. Hold on, chat. Look at this. Looking kind of nice. All right, deploy complete. Let's now see if this works, I guess, right? Well, I'm gonna move my keyboard. Move my phone over here. All right. So, what do we? Oh, I got the one thing I tried to not do was get food all over myself. I already did it. All right. So we need to do. So that's deployed, and theoretically, this now sends emails to our phone. So let's go. CD. We need. Is it web or the web we need? Forget. npm run dev. And oh, it's the tester we need. It is tester, yeah. CD tester npm start. All right. Send log. Don't show any error messages. Love that. And now, will I get a text message? Not yet. Well, shame. All right, let's go to, did SendGrid think it sent an email? So SendGrid doesn't show that it sent any emails. It's not very, does not induce a lot of confidence. All right, so that did not work. Yeah. All right, that did not do anything. Oh, it's checking this thing. So we don't have email. We're using number. Is this what it's called? User data? No, it's called phone number. One would think I would check these things before I just assume it works. All right. There we go. Let's go back to functions and let's deploy again. And the best part about deploying, get to eat some food. I actually can't believe we've been live this long. We've had 2,653 people watch the live, apparently. A lot of people. Question. I'm a CS major at UW. Hey, go Dogs. Unless UW means Waterloo or Wisconsin, in which case I retract my go Dogs. How do you go about solving more technical projects? Like for CS 473. What is okay, so we are at UW. Is that like 473. Is that algorithms or something? I don't remember. How do you go about solving more complex something projects or just more algorithmic in general? I don't know. It's kind of hard to answer. It's kind of a generic question. I think it's mostly just it's AI. I mean, I think it's just like going to class and studying and paying attention, right? I never took that class, but NPM. Wait, do we need web? No, we need tester. Tester, NPM, start. I don't know. I think it's like, I don't know. I have like a good answer beyond just practice makes perfect, and you spend a lot of time doing something and you get better at it. What do you study? You study, I don't know, whatever they told you to do in class. All right. Did this or did this not just send an email? I don't think so. Yeah, so that definitely did not work. Why did it not work? I have no idea. It doesn't seem like it actually got to SendGrid. Oh, I have to replace this with an actual email. Okay. I'll do that in a second. But I don't think that's necessarily the issue. Let's also comment out the Twilio stuff, because this isn't even going to work right now. Oh, wait. This is all in the same. All right, so let's comment out. We need user data. Let's comment out this. I don't even care. This email address has been in like a million videos. It's fine. Let's Firebase. There you go. CD functions and deploy. What's kind of funny is I leaked that email address for the first time. Oh, we got an error message. Oh, we're importing Twilio, not using it. So I leaked to that phone number and I got an email from somebody at it who was like asking me for like internships or something. And I'm like, first of all, this is not the right way to do this. I didn't even respond, but it's like, first of all, this is not the right way to do this. But also, if you wanted to get in contact with me, my LinkedIn is public. You can message me. You can comment on my videos. There is an actual email address in the description of all of my videos. Granted, that one's meant for brands to reach out to me, but you certainly are better off using that than you are finding my email in like the corner of a video and using that. And I was like, you really think that this is how you're going to land that dream job of yours? You just memorize the slides I coasted by in high school and have no idea what to do anymore? Yo, I was kind of the same way where I was like, how do you study? I don't know. I think it's, if a class is designed well, a lot of it can come from doing the projects and going to office hours and making sure that you actually understand those projects. How are Waterloo alum perceived? I think pretty well. Bro, please give internship at AlgoExpert. I get an email or a DM or something, maybe like once a week from somebody asking me for like an internship. I'm like, an internship to do what? Okay. CD back to tester again. NPM start. I don't think this is going to work, but I'll try it. Slightly better chance of working, I suppose. Send. All right. So. How is this even, what is this trying to do? Because this is not working. If user data and phone number, which should be true, set API key, which this is set message. Wait. I guess we could check the console. The functions. I'm going to have to do this off screen to not leak my phone number. Create log. View logs. So we have some Twilio errors. That's fine. What is... Cannot read property of undefined reading slice. So we're slicing something's phone. Oh my gosh. Phone number. You serious? I am 99% sure I typed that right at some point. I blame the vibe coding. Oh my gosh. CD tester. CD functions. Deploy again. Oh my gosh. Waterloo memes are funny. Well, I said unless you're from Waterloo just because sometimes people say they're from UW and they don't know I went to Washington and then they're talking about Waterloo or Wisconsin or something. Yeah, I'm not like... I swear you just changed it to phone number? I know! I'm pretty sure that Cursor tried to like autocomplete it back or something. I blame Cursor. No sponsors today, so we can blame whoever we want. Low key though, I might send this live stream to Cursor and see if they want to sponsor future ones. That'd be pretty cool. It would pay for me to have food delivered from a block away. The fourth year engineering major at Waterloo. It's just a grown man with wrinkles and a beard. After being the most innocent looking human freshman year. That's funny. All right, we're back. I'm going to be so happy when I get a text message. I'm going to have to look up what carrier Jason has so I can send him a text message. Fun fact, you can actually look up what carrier anybody has. If you type, there's like websites, if you type in a phone number, it'll tell you what carrier they have. All right, CD, backpack, tester, NPM start. All right. Let's come over here, send log. Let's see, do we get... I don't think I have received anything. Wait, I have a... Okay, so it says email notification sent to user. Okay. So I have a log that says email notification sent. This logged out. That's a success. And there's no errors. If I got a text, I did not. I mean, SendGrid doesn't show that any emails went through. So there's nothing, no errors. Let's log that out. Do it again. I have no idea. I mean, SendGrid's not even like, there's not even like errors on SendGrid. It's just like nothing happened. I can't really show you this because it has my phone number, but it just says no requests. I have food stuck in my teeth now. I wonder if trying to send an email from like my personal email is not working, but all right, that worked. CD slash tester PM start. Send a log real quick. That's sent. Check what we logged out. All right. Where is... Should be 26. That's one of these. Oh, here we go. 2. Oh, it's sending to that. I forgot I changed my phone number in here. That's not a Verizon phone number. That's annoying. All right, we got to change the phone number again. CD web npm run dev. Do I even have it open? All right, let's change my phone number back again. All right, my phone number is updated to an actual phone number, or a phone number that should work. Tester npm run start. Send another log. Now we go back to look at the logs again. All right, so it claims it sent the text or sent an email. Does this return something? That's not what I want to do. Oh, wait. Okay. SendGrid now says there was a request. And it doesn't say it was delivered. It just says it's a request. What does that mean? But it doesn't say bounce. It's just a request. Dashboard. Wait, now there's 2 requests. Okay. It's 4:30 in the morning? My guy. Get some sleep. Oh my gosh. The more I vibe code, the more frustrating it is. Yeah, I kind of feel that right now. I'm kind of frustrated. The only thing getting me through this is this teriyaki chicken. So I have no idea if this email went through. How about this? Let's try sending this to an actual email address. So let's do this. Do this. Comment that out. Functions. Let's deploy it like that. So let's see if I get an email at my email. I love your JavaScript quick videos. I appreciate it. Is SendGrid getting a response from the email for your phone carrier? That's what I'm not sure. So all it says on SendGrid, I guess I can show y'all because it doesn't have anything on here. So all I see on SendGrid is I see 2 requests. I see no delivered, open, click, bounces, spam, and I can't even see nothing bounced. So I guess it's saying it went through, maybe. One thing I'm thinking about is maybe this message I'm sending is too long for it to send as a text. Because I think it uses SMS, not MMS, and it's got like a long stack trace in it and stuff. Did this finish yet? Hello? Hello, computer? Oh, why did I do that? Okay. Feels like perceived productivity boost at first ends up having tons of dead sloppy code that I spend much longer cleaning up than doing the same. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I just wrote this code by myself, I would be done with this by now. Internship to do vibe coding for me? You might be onto something. I'll get a vibe coding intern. All right, let's go back to our tester, npm start, and to log again. All right, so now this one should just send an email. Is SendGrid like delayed in some way? Because this dashboard takes forever to update, it seems like. I can't find any like I don't see anywhere on SendGrid to like see any I don't know, any logs or anything. Oh wait, okay. So it says I got an invalid address when I tried to send a email to the Verizon thing. Email to Verizon number at vtext.com domain. Is it not a thing anymore? Okay, Verizon apparently doesn't have it anymore. Wait, or do they? How to email Verizon phone number in 2025. Let's use vtext.com. Okay. Well, we can't have this taking like a year to send because actually, let me try. I'm going to try sending an email just manually to. Oh, wait. Okay, so I got the email. So the email's working. It's simply the Verizon email thing that's not working. And it went to my spam folder, which is unfortunate. But I did get an email. All right, so let's try. Let's get rid of. Get rid of all this. Let's go no stack trace. New. What in the vibe coding is even going on here? All right, let's do that. Oops. Save. Test email. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. Let's vzwpix.com. I'm gonna send an email to that real quick. Compose my number. What is it? vzwpix.com. Subject test. Does this work? All right. I just emailed it to see if it would go through. Cursor tab is good. The tab thing is, I think, caused some issues for me a couple times today. Agent's been like decent, but it's done a few like very sketchy things. All right, so I sent that email. I have not gotten a text from it yet. So I don't know if this works. What if we do, what was the other one? It said to do vtext.com. I'll try that too. Goes to my number. All right. Send that as well. Does it need a special subject line? No. Okay. I tried both. So far, I've gotten neither on my phone. All right. So we can send emails. That's, I guess, exciting. Sort of. Kind of. We might just have to wait for the Twilio thing and just accept that this is only going to be partially working. All right. So what I'm going to do, I want to work on something more fun. Let's make the homepage. All right. So let's go. Oh, tester's not even a Git repository. Git, that's fine. Whatever. CD. Whoa. Git status. Git, I don't even remember what I changed, but we'll just put vibes. All right. So yeah, texting or emailing the Verizon thing doesn't seem to work. Hold on. Let me see. I'm going to see what carrier Jason has. See if I can text him. I don't know if he'll answer. Why busy? I could text someone else. I need to find someone with a different carrier to see if it works. The email thing works. All right, so vibes is good. Oops, where am I typing? CD. We want console beacon. Add git commit -m vibey, and then we want. Calm it down, Siri. And then we want to go CD web. All right, so let's say git add not git commit him dashboard vibes. All right, now let's go clear, and let's say not here. We want to go to web source app.tsx. Well, let's just say, let's make the context web. All right. So let's say generate a modern landing page for console beacon at the /route. This should advertise the feature of console.text, which sends you a text alert through JavaScript. A key point is that it is a single line of code. That's not entirely true, but close enough. I had a very similar app to this. I ran into issues with Verizon numbers where other services like AT&T would work without issues using email. We ultimately had to ditch doing it over email and move to Twilio. Yeah, I mean, that's seems to be the thing. I wish I had a Verizon number to test. Can you work with like a VoIP number? Could I have one of those? Let's see. Email to a VoIP number. I don't think that'll work. I recommend V0 for landing pages. Only then I take that to cursor. What do you mean by that? It looks like it's kind of cooking. It's actually insane how long I've been live. I've basically been live since I woke up. No, can you while we wait for the vibes here, can y'all do me a favor and hit the like button on the stream? Apparently it helps, supposedly. Our viewers are starting to go up again now that we're actually like writing code, so that's cool. Or maybe people in part of the world are starting to wake up. It could also be a factor. Styles for phone mockup. Oh, it's cooking. Liked, love to see it. It was a web-based AI tool by Vercel. We're even creating favicons. How is it going to create a favicon? I don't know. Hey, look at those likes going up. You'd love to see that. All right, so let's accept all the changes and do. I didn't stop it. I don't want you to run. All right, npm run dev. What do we think this is about to look like? We need to go to localhost 3000, I think. Did I lie? This one's 3000. We need like 551 something. This one. Console beacon. Get instant text alerts from your JavaScript code. Console.text your alert message here. One line of code, real-time notifications, never miss critical errors again. Get started, learn more. Why console beacon? Instant alerts, dead simple content. Trust, I mean, I've seen worse. I've certainly seen better. Oh, we have some testimonials. Has saved our team countless hours of debugging. I don't know how it would. We get alerted about issues before our customers even notice. The simplicity is what makes it brilliant. One line of code, and I'm always in the loop when something goes wrong. All right. This part I kind of like, although we need like syntax highlighting here. This is, I guess, okay. And what's going on here? Okay. Chat talking helps for the algorithm. True. Chat. We need y'all to do some chatting. Why Firebase? Honestly, I don't know. It was a bad decision at this point. All right. So let's say this is a good start, but let's make it look better. Go to a dark theme for everything. Redo the Navbar styles. Remove the testimonials. Add syntax highlighting to the example code. And make the phone mockup more realistic. Marketing mumbo jumbo. Is it going to be able to do all these things? Because that's a lot of vibing I just asked it to do. Like that is top tier vibes I just asked it to magically do on its own. Unfortunately, I think there's a high probability that we are going to need to complete the vibe coding of this SaaS on another day next week or something once we get this phone number verified. No. All right, where is this V0 thing? How do I get to it? You said it's a Vercel thing? We'll see what this does, and then we'll try it. Let's see if I can find it. V0 Vercel. Is this free? Hold on. We're about to cook. Build a landing page for an app called Console Beacon. It is a single line of JavaScript, like console.text my error, that will send a text alert immediately. The big selling point is the extreme simplicity. Make the landing page modern, dark mode, and how you would expect a tech SaaS to look. All right, it's doing stuff. I didn't even tell it what to use. I guess it's using React. Love to see it. All right, back to cursor. This is done. All right, let's do accept all. And let's see how this looks now. Okay, so we're not centered anymore. This is better. We have syntax highlighting. They cooked on this. The syntax highlighting is kind of nice. All right, so let's say, wait, is there more? All right, stop. No, okay. So let's say this is better, but now everything is off center. Fix that. All right, well, that's cooking up that. Let's see how this is cooking. This still going? I don't know. Preview is streaming. Okay. By default, it's React plus Shad CN or whatever it's called. I'm okay with that. All right, it's cooking. Oh, it's cooking. It's going. How is, well, that does its thing. Is this done? Nope. Why are we setting some width of 1280? That feels like a bad idea. Also, why do we still have these dummy logs? See, is this... Wait. Hold up. This might be way better. Okay. Now we're cooking. Whoever recommended this. This is incredible. This looks so good. It even has like a logo. This is great. How does this exist? Okay. Calm down. 7.5 hours of live streaming. Yeah, we've been cooking, but look at this website we got. And if we can get Jason to pay us $10 a month, and we have been live streaming for 7 hours, that means in 7 months, no, minimum wage is like 15 an hour. So in 11 months or so, we will have gotten minimum wage for 7 hours. Okay. But wait, this looks so good. This is so much better than what, this is a little awkward, but this is so much better than what, Cursor made. See, is Cursor done with its attempt to make it better? All right, let's accept this. Okay, so accept, whatever. All right, we don't want to do that. Come back over here. This looks so good. That's ridiculous. That's the wrong one. Here. I mean, this one's all right, but it's so much worse. Look at how much better this is. Okay. So what is the best way? All right. Here's the code. Using Tailwind too, which is a little unfortunate because now we have to add Tailwind, but you know, it's okay. So I think what I want to do all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to copy all this code into a new place, and we're going to tell Cursor to replace the old UI with this one. So let's go new folder, new UI. Let's go in here and go new file. Actually, what was it called? Page.tsx. Page.tsx. And then we have layout.tsx. New file, layout.tsx. This is genius right here. Globals.css. Globals.css. And then we had a Tailwind config. Tailwind config dot, what is it? TS. This might be the most moronic way to do this possible, but it's going to work. Okay, so I'm going to say, scratch this entire homepage. Instead, I just added a new one inside of a folder called new UI. Move the content from new UI to the existing homepage, making sure we still have a link to the dashboard page and the ability to sign in and whatnot. Don't break anything. Then remove the new UI folder once everything is in the normal spot. Was this or was this not the strangest way possible to integrate these things? I don't know. But let's see if it's able to do it. That's fair to do it manually? I mean, I don't know how to do it not manually. I've never used that website in my life. Does it work right now? Is it just UI? It's just UI. Well, I mean, there's not much to work. It's just a landing page, but. If that breaks, look for a share button. No shot, there's a share button. What does that do? I see clone, but that's basically what I just did. I just did it manually. Oh, that's not what I wanted. How do I reopen it? How do I see? What did I do? I broke it. Well, hopefully this works. All right, add tailwind, sure. This might be the greatest vibe coding of all time right here. Initialize tailwind, sure. Sure. Nope, that's not working either. What is it trying to do? I don't really know how tailwind works. The vibes are immaculate right now. Quite possibly the greatest vibes to ever exist. Out of curiosity, I know we're 7 hours into this stream and I should have asked this 6 hours and 59 minutes ago. Well, actually, we're 7.5 hours in. Jeez. How does like the quality of stuff? Like, am I in good quality? Can y'all read the text on the screen and all that? Oh, for mini randomly responded your prompt? What do you mean? We're not using O4. We're using Claude 3.7. Quality's great. Love to see it. I spent a long time yesterday trying to fix it. Come on, we want more vibes. What is it doing? Creating a UI directory? I just wish we had a cursor app that would just go through my code and do all my logging statements and set up documentation. I mean, you could get it to do that probably. How well it's going to work? That's another question, but you could get it to do it. All right. I don't think I've ever eaten food as slowly as I am right now. Really savoring the flavor. Y'all don't understand what a weird look I got from this guy when he dropped off this food. Like, I'm not joking that I could walk to this restaurant in like 5 minutes or less. For example, you want a prompt to ask what's happening on that code or want to fix your code, but sadly, random errors, random responses sometimes happen. And ChatGPT replied with another thing. Every now and then you get just like the most random, useless stuff from AI. Can't believe this is still cooking. I want to know on this, how do I get the thing, like the preview back? I have no idea. Like there's no, once you close it, it's just gone? Like what? I don't know. Very strange. I mean, this thing is cooking. Like this is This is doing some big time cook. Some might say the most cook. Wait, hold up. Y'all, I have an update. Those text messages we sent. It took over half an hour, but we sort of got them. Sort of. Do you say it imported GitHub? What do you mean it imported GitHub? Oh, it's it imported a GitHub logo. That's an icon. So import GitHub would be wild. So we got text messages, but I only got text messages from the ones I sent manually from my email. I did not get the ones I tried to send through SendGrid. Kind of interesting. Oh, I need to do something. Accept deleting dashboard.css. Sure. That file was odd to begin with. So, oh my gosh. That. Spelling stuff. All right. New UI folder is gone. All right. Let's not do that. What are the odds that that just cooked? 0%. It did not work. Okay. Okay. So how do I get this to show me? Let's get this code back. Actually, I think what I'm going to do, unfortunately, even though this took about a year, is we're going to undo this entire thing because it didn't work. Let's go restore checkpoint. Okay. So now don't save. Let's close everything. Very sad. All right. So now let's make sure that we have this. Okay. Now we're back to this version, which. Oh, what did I just do? All right. So we're back to this version, which is better than what we just had. Artificial stupidity. Okay. So what I'm going to do is do this manually, I guess. Unfortunate. Oh, wait. We still have some of what it did. What? It's still like the delete. So the undo didn't really undo. So we still have this components folder created that we don't need. All right, so this made a mess is what it's done. Wait, so how do we have, I think this components folder is potentially, is this even being used? Get instant text alerts from JavaScript code. Yeah, it is. Okay. So where is, what happened to the, it didn't actually give me the thing back. The one thing I needed, it didn't give me. So let's come back here to figure out if we can get this from here. What if I just said, all right, let's give it like a small enhancement and that will hopefully bring the stuff back. So what should I say for it to do? Let's say, add a link to a dashboard page at the top, but you don't need to create that page. Well, let's give me the code back. I just want the code again. There we go. All right, so we got this code back. And now I guess I'm just going to have to manually do this because it was not able to do it. We could just go back to V1. We don't even need V2. Pull up this preview. All right, what I think I'm going to do. All right, this is big brain out of me. Copy his landing page. Big brain moves coming. All right. So we're going to go into pages, make a new file, call it landing page TSX. All right, that's fine. Oh, we're not using next, so we need to get rid of that link thing. Let's just replace all the links with anchor tags. All right. And button, okay. That we'll do in a minute. Components, UI, new file, button.tsx. And this is coming from, does it want like the, said it's using shad, whatever it's called. So if that's what it's using, we need to get that, which, hold on, let's go. We need this guy, components. We need a button, this guy. NPM. Will this work? I think there's more we have to do than just this. I haven't used this library in a long time. Will it just install stuff for me? Pretty lit if it does. Sure. We have to install Tailwind first. Okay. How do we install Tailwind? I don't even remember. All right, let's get rid of that. We actually don't need that. Delete this. And then let's say install Tailwind in the web directory repo. We've reached a new level of vibe coding when I'm just asking the AI to install Tailwind because I don't remember how to do it. Why do we install post CSS? Do we need that? All right. Accept all. Seems legit. Now let's go back here and do this again. Say yes. No import alias, right? Add to chat. Fix this. Nothing better than just being like, just fix it. Accept. Sure, accept. Seems legit. I don't need you to do that. Don't do that. Nope. Stop it. Stop it. Stop doing things. Stop. Reject. Okay. There's not things I asked you to do. That's one thing I don't like is when it starts just trying to do stuff that you didn't ask. No in TS config. Oh, did it undo it when I no. But it's not in it's in the Vite config. Fine. Open this. Place everything in source/index.css with the phone. Right, so we need to go to index.css. Do that. I don't think we need this. And I'm leaving the rest. Hopefully that's fine. Edit tsconfig. .js. Do we need a... What do we need? tsconfig.json. Oh, so many of these are like... Oh, no, they're on here. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. tsconfig. That. Is the same thing? Yeah, it is. Update vite config.ts. I think we already did this. We need to add that guy. I guess we have no semicolons in this file, so I'll just follow suit. Why not? Be super inconsistent. That's the best. Plug in. Okay, that was already done. Tailwind CSS/Vite not found. Tailwind. Make sure both of those are done. All right. Try this again. I don't know what I just... I didn't mean to do that. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Go back. Go back. Whatever. All right, apparently we have a button now. Sure. Those semicolons has never felt right to me. Same. I always use them, but if if it's already not there or whatever, I'll just leave it how it is. I'll use pretty or something to bring them back at some point. All right, so we have that page. Now we need layout. Well, hold on. What is this layout? Is this like our... Okay, this is basically our homepage, so we don't actually need that. We just need page, landing page. Anything in here we actually need? Enter. Oh, that's just a default theme. Guess we want this theme provider. All right, do that. Let's do this. Got an idea. So let's come to app.tsx. Let's delete these guys. I've been using them. Okay. Now we've got app. Let's go routes. Let's add a new path for second. That is going to be slash new home. And we'll call this, what is this called? Landing page. All right. And it wanted this guy around it. Once that around everything. Just do, what do they want? Can we just stick this theme provider around everything? Probably, right? And I'm assuming theme provider comes from this package. Does it? Is this a thing? Nope. Where's theme provider come from? What is theme provider? It doesn't. Where is the rest of this? I guess I could clone this. I don't really want to do that. Themes. Not what I wanted. Getting started with theming. Is theme provider a thing being used here? Theme dash provider. Nope. All right, clearly that's not from here. All right, we're just not going to have the theme provider. I don't know what that was doing. But for now, it's not there. So we have that guy. That's done. Globals.css. Let's, for now, just do globals.css like this. And just go here and say import globals.css. And then, do we need anything else? Page. So that, if we go here now, and then we go slash, what do I call it? Home 2 or something? What do I call it? New home. Really? Oh. npm run dev. Trying to use Tailwind CSS directly in a post CSS plugin. You need to install All right. Oh, that's coming from Next themes. Well, we're not using Next, so that's not going to work out very well. Update your post CSS configuration. All right. We don't need this necessarily. Fix this error. What? It didn't. Add to chat. Oh, I see. Fix this error. Just add class dark on the most outer div. All right, bet. Is that all it does? Cannot apply unknown utility class border. What is that? Now fix this. Border, it says. This is straight equals character on line 50. Oh, true that. Stop. Oops. That was not the issue, but let's go here. Let's go clear. Do that again. Come on, vibes. So what is border, and why is it a thing here? Where's border at? It's here. What does that do? Okay, accept. Okay, let's get rid of that for now. Okay, progress, sort of. Well, this green is hideous. Okay, let's get rid of all this wrapper stuff that's making it look disgusting. I don't think we need this. Who needs it? I don't know what it was doing. I actually don't know how to use Tailwind at all, if it's not clear. All right, so let's go app.tsx, routes, main. What else we got? I don't think we need any of that. Get rid of this for a second. Just put app1 so it doesn't match any classes. Is that the issue? Nope. What is... Expect. All right. Do we have some styles on the div root? Is it the body? All right, let's see. I mean, the only thing here is that, let's go globals.css. Do we have some other? We have app.css. I mean, why are we, what are we? Div ID root. I mean, that's not the issue, apparently. There it is. Sort of. Where are these styles coming from? Where is this being set? Oh, wait, this didn't. Or did it? Oh, I see. So this is, it's because there's comments in the middle of this. Instead, let's just go here. Does not import that. Okay. Is it the app? What is making it not the whole width? Min. That's a min width. Root. Max width 100%. I mean, sure. Not doing anything. All right, so let's see what else we got in here. Is there anything in like... All right, that's not doing anything. There's an index.css. Does that exist? Where are you at, index.css? What? What is this? Wait, is this? All right, let's just... Hold on. Get rid of you. Oh, wait, no, that one was actually being used. But now we go full screen. All right, so there's something in there. Is this code? Where is this coming from? Not from here. So the only code we should need is this. Why do we even need any more CSS? I use Firefox for my primary browser. You enter React file, main tab, or index. Yeah. Will I be able to watch the full stream to follow along after it ends? Yeah, you can watch the whole thing after. CSS overload 3 style files. I think you need to point Tailwind to your globals. Oh, maybe. Let's actually just, let's copy this and go to index.css. If we just stuck that in there. Oh, wait. Now, where is it? Not index.html. In app. No. Where's main? Oh, it is still okay. Okay. Undo. Okay. You have Tailwind using index CSS vibe coded for your pleasure. Okay, hold on. I need to move this. It was like hurting my arm. Like, This food is in the way. I guess I could put this on the other side. Nah, let's leave it. Check this too. Okay. So I think what we need to do, I mean, the only file we need is this one, apparently. So let's take everything else and just rename it to like, or let's unimport stuff. So let's go, we need main no index.css. And instead of this, let's do source / for now. Was this actually, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. This is smarter. Let's take this, close this, delete this file, put this back, and then we need to go back to index.css. Let's put this in, and let's get rid of that. And let's get rid of that. I don't know what this is doing. I probably don't need it. Let's get rid of that too. Oh boy. Disabled MIME type. What? Um, this is just normal Firefox. You have Tailwind using index. Yeah, okay. Your 1280 width. I'm a little lost. Wherever you see 1280 width was vibe coded, and we're trying to undo some vibe coding right now. Okay. Oops. Put this back. I don't know where this index. I'm trying to remember. Does anyone know where did this index.css come from? Versus like. So I think what I want actually. Let's just rename this index backup.css. And let's go. Oops. Let's go new index.css. And this one is going to be this. And it's probably mad about this again. Get rid of that. Clearly it's mad about more than just that. Oh, it's here. This doesn't exist anymore. All right. So now we have this. Progress, I suppose. Kind of. So now I think I'm guessing these Tailwind classes are just straight up not working. Is that what's happening? Yeah. We still have this app.css also. What even is this? I don't know. I feel like we don't need this app.css at all. No, let's also rename this to app old.css. So that's not doing anything. And let's go to app.tsx. Oh, it's not doing anything anyways. Okay, so that's also doing nothing apparently. All right. So, oh no, now we're in light mode. Help, help. What did we say we need to do on the light mode is scary. Light mode is scary. My eyes. We need to go to main, I think. No, we need to go to app, I think. Div. And what is the class name we need here? Dark? Just dark? Something like that. Okay. So now we need Tailwind to actually do something, which clearly it's not. So we have landing page, Tailwind classes. Tailwind's not doing anything. What do we need to get to do? We have the wrong version of Tailwind. Okay, let's just do this. What does this even think it's doing? Reject. All right. These Tailwind classes aren't doing anything. Fix that. See, this is what happens when you vibe code is your entire repository becomes such a mess. This might be the messiest repo I've ever worked in my life. Not might be, it is. Hands down, this is the messiest repo I've ever used. I'm kind of scared to end the stream and come back another day to finish this because this is such a mess that I don't know that I'd even know what's going on. Tool call timed out. Is like Claude timing out? You know, Tailwind really killed our vibes. A little bit. I'm not a big Tailwind fan. I mean, it's fine, but I just like got stuffed in here when I didn't really need it. And now we're trying to fix it. But the thing on here, I mean, that's beautiful. If we can get it to actually look like this, we're cooking. It might be worth it to just clone this, to be honest, and make like a new repo. Is that like ultimate vibe coding if I just make an entirely new repo? Like, that's next level vibe coding, right? If we just make a whole new repo. I don't think this is doing what I want it to do. I know for a fact it's not. Okay. Let's go context as web. Something with the config is not making Tailwind actually active. Fix that. The vibes require sacrificing a repo from time to time. A new repo per hour is totally normal when vibe coding. All right, we're going to see if this works. If it doesn't, we're just making a new repo. Just start fresh. Not a like whole start fresh, but just like a new repo for the landing page. I mean, it's claiming that this thing is wrong, but it made this. All right, accept all. I don't think whatever it just did is going to work. It did not. So it's back to this border thing not working. Wait, let's try one more time. If we go app old, where, oh my God, this is so confusing. Where is our CSS file? Where is the index CSS? There it is. All right, let's get rid of this again. Because that was the issue before. But I think that might be like actually necessary code. Hello? Are we going to load? All right. This is what we're doing. All right, check the vibes. Chat. This is going to be vibey. So we come here. Actually, let's see what V2 is now that apparently that finished. I don't remember what I asked it to change. I think I just said to add a dashboard page. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Let's do we want to clone or just download? What's this going to do? Continue with Vercel? No, thank you. Okay. Hold on. Let me move this over here for a second. Come here. What is this command it just copied? Okay. What is this going to do? All right, so let's go CD. Stop it, Siri. Let's go like this. Clear. Actually, here, let's go CD new web. Or make directory new web CD new web. Now let's do this. You're not authorized. Do I have to sign up to do this? Open. All right, let's sign into Vercel, I guess. Accept. All right, let's get rid of, well, we actually didn't do anything. Okay. Clear. Let's download this as a zip. Oh, I can't. Yo, check out what I just did. All right, so now we have. All right, so let's get rid of new web. Goodbye, new web. Move to trash. Now we have. I didn't want to do that. That's annoying. Close that. New terminal. Nope. How do. We'll go here. Copy path. Okay. Let's do now. Do we need to npm install anything or anything like that? Maybe. Hold on. Let's put this back before I lose it. Okay. So what is it mad about? Unable to resolve dependency tree. What? What are we mad about? Come on. Why? Hold on. Let's close all this stuff too. Get rid of all that. Close web. Open this up. Oh, this wants to use next though. Can I make it not use next? I don't want to use Next.js. How do we remove Next.js from this? That's kind of frustrating. Is there a way to... Can I ask it to not use Next.js? Don't change anything, but don't use Next.js anymore. See if that works. Let's say convert the code to plain React. See if this works. If it doesn't, maybe we'll use next, or maybe I'll try to unnext it myself. In vibe coding, there's no such thing as necessary code. I'll make it public. That's all. Oh well. This seems like it's working. Maybe. I'm going to the bathroom while this goes and vibes for us. I like that when I'm not here, the concurrent viewers went up, not down. Y'all are like, thank God he's not there. You left us alone. This seems like it's actually working. Yo, wait, this actually worked. Do we actually not have next anymore? Or this is still next. I think it just like, I think we might just not be using some of this. And I think it just like left some extra stuff in. So yeah, we have app.jsx, but we also have, okay, so this is fine. So this is just like our homepage. And then index is calling app. So is there nothing calling page? Is this just old code? This entire app directory we don't need? Is that what's happening here? All right, so let's just download this as a zip. Okay, so let's come back to cursor. Let's delete this because who needs that trash? Now we have even better. We have console beacon landing parentheses 1. That's not vibey. I don't know what is. All right. Let's copy a path to here. Oh, it probably doesn't like this one thing. How do I rename this? Is there not an option to rename? Reveal and Finder. Fine, I'll do this. That didn't seem to work. Oh, wait, that's the issue. Nope. Not what I wanted. Come on. Hold on. Remove from workspace. There we go. And rename this. Now I have the one. Copy path, CD. All right, we're cooking. Can we npm install this time? Of course not. Unable to resolve dependency tree. What does that even mean? All right. Let's say add to chat. Let's just say I just cloned this repo. What am I doing wrong? Okay, yeah, there's a there's just you worthless. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Stop. It's adding things outside of here again. Worthless thing. Move to trash. We don't need that. All right, so it is saying it's like a React version issue. Fix this by not having the conflict only work in the console beacon landing folder. Eight hours, bro, is cooking? Delete the app folder? Yeah, I think we do need to delete the app folder. I think that's just AI being AI. Is this it? We just need date, whatever, to be lower? Accept? Is that it? No shot, right? Yeah, no. What is this day picker even being used for? Can we just remove it? Where is that? Hold on. Let's go. It's literally just that. Somewhere in here, they're using a React day picker. Button. I don't see anything using it. Is this just like, am I crazy or do we just not need this? Get rid of that. Vol? What is vol? V-A-U-L. Are we using this? What is vol? Anybody know? V-A-U-L. The drawer component. There's no way we're using this. Go away. If it's being used, I'll delete it. All right, I think it's working now. I think we just cooked. That's classic AI, just adding dependencies it doesn't need. All right. npm start. Oh, we want. This is still thinking it's using next, so that's great. How do we actually run this? Hold on. Can we just run Vite? Yeah. Get rid of that. Just empty response. Love that. I mean, I don't know if we can use, I don't know what I mean, it wants us to use next, but this isn't even a next project anymore. Yeah, this package JSON is a mess. But what I don't understand is if it's such a mess, where'd it go? How's it working here? Like, it does work here. Or is this somehow not actually running the code? All right. So if we want, let's go to here. What was in our package JSON before? Yeah, it's just Vite. Let's go actually package JSON. Is there any Vite stuff in here that I need? I guess, did it add Vite stuff to here? No, it didn't. Did it add anything to run React without? All right, so there's a ton of unused dependencies in here for sure. There's no way we're using 2/3 of these. But All right, we don't need whatever that's doing. So what I want to do is say, update this package JSON so we can run the React app with Vite. I was watching news this morning. It looks like you never got up. We put in a shift today, not going to lie. All right. That looks legit. Now let's do npm install. Oh, wait, there's more to do. Hold on. Review next file. Sure. npm install. Serious endurance. All code, no product. Oh my gosh. So motivated. The vibe coding life. We've been grinding. I'm having fun though. I would have had this done hours ago if I just coded it though. Like hours. npm run dev. All right. Right, yeah. That's very much not working. Do I need to set like a entry somewhere or something? Oh, wait, why do we have... Oh, no. That's good. All right. Vite config. Sure. I don't know why we have p npm stuff in here. ts config. Do we need like a... Is there something telling it that index.js is like the root or whatever? Been grinding? Yes, sir. We on that grind. All right. Let's say Vite is still giving an empty response. Is there something I need to do to make it serve the React app? This is such a backwards way to do this. Vibe coding might not be it. But once we get this thing to work, let me remind you how amazing this looks. I mean, this is a landing page. Like, this is a proper landing page right here. But it's not working, so. We're almost at 9 hours. What time is it? Oh my gosh. This is 9 p.m. Yo, I posted on my Instagram story and like nobody saw it. Why did that happen? It's weird. Like usually if I post on my like the coding Instagram on the story, I'll usually get a few hundred viewers in the first like few minutes. And it has like 60 total, and that was 9 hours ago. Vibe coding's making the normal grind into a relaxing waiting game. Honestly, it kind of is. What is it even doing? Um, oh, it's, hold on, stop, reject all. Let's, I think what we need to do is get rid of this first, because this directory is not actually being used. I think it might be confusing cursor. And then running this React app with Vite does nothing. Fix it so it serves the app. Just hopped in. Can you show what you built? Well, that's a good question. Can I? All right. So we're currently working on this landing page. That's our current thing, but we're having some issues like integrating it with the code that currently exists. And then we have a backend. Well, we have a few things. So we have this console beacon NPM package that essentially allows you to add a text method to the console, and that method sort of sends a text message, except we don't know if it works yet because I have to get my phone number verified or something. All right, let's accept whatever changes it made. Oh, we're missing an index.html. That'll do it. And then we have, what else do we have? We also have something that tries to send an email that doesn't work very well. We have a dashboard to view all of the logs. We have a thing that generates API keys and saves them into a database and like hashes them. We've done some stuff today. Because the content contains invalid JS syntax, if you're using JSX, make sure to name the file index.js. All right. Where's that? Where's index.js? This guy? Rename JSX. Loading module. Corrupted content. All right. See, so this goes here. And this exists. Wait, let's try clear Vite. Here, refresh that. We don't actually get anything in the well, let's open this. That's fine, whatever. Wait, is there more? Oh no, we don't need to do that. Now I get this error. Is there another? That's the only file that needs to be dot. This one's JSX. Oh, whoa. Look at us. We're vibe coding. We're vibe coding. Yo, we did a thing. We did a thing. Hold on. We have a thing. We did stuff. We vibed. We're vibing and stuff. Come on now. This looks good. Hold on. We got to full screen it. I mean, let's get this little zoom in. That's a proper landing page. We're going to get $10 out of Jason with this landing page right here. I don't know what's going on with this guy. And just in general, I don't know if I love the green. I'm so happy with you. I'm happy too. We're all happy. All right. So now that we have that, what we need to do now is we need to get the other code from the rest of the website inside of this repository, and then we can fix the homepage. Okay. So, and I'm going to do this manually because I do not trust this thing. All right. So we need, well, we can go, all right, we can do this one thing at a time. So let's start with this. Let's say we can vibe code it a little bit. We'll vibe code it. We'll vibe code. All right. So let's go context folders. What is this thing called? Console beacon landing. All right. So let's start with add React router with 2 routes. The current app.jsx is the home page. Then create a second route for /dashboard. All right, send that. So let's have it add React router for us, and then we'll just copy over all the code. And we should be cooking. Then we'll probably call it for today until the phone number thing gets resolved, and we'll finish this on another day. I think we're like within an hour or 2 of being done once we have that fixed. But there's nothing we can do about that. It's like it's not a thing we can do. It has to be like approved by somebody else. I'm so happy with you might be an all-time comment. Because like people usually are like, oh, I'm so happy for you, but I'm so happy with you. Something about it is just way funnier or way cooler. I don't know. I like it. How many subs have we gained today by being live all day long? 67. Not very many. Well, I mean, not that that's not a significant amount of people, but that's like a normal day. I do kind of want to hit 10 hours live though. That just seems kind of cool. As somebody who's never live streamed for more than like 2 hours at a time, kind of fun. I just got an email that was like, new sign-in detected on Vercel, and I was kind of scared that I leaked something, then I realized it was myself signing in. All right, run command. I don't like that it's using JSX instead of TSX now, but we'll deal with that in a minute. I guess I can just change the file name. Because we still have... Do we have TypeScript in this at all? Yeah, we do. All right. Can you test the whole app and how it works before ending stream? You're implying that it works. strong implications. I mean, I'll show you what we have before I end stream for sure. But we have like 4 different repos or something of like different things, and they're not all like completely interconnected quite yet. Okay, that's fine. Accept. Is this done or is it still generating stuff? But I'm kind of curious what is, like, it just like made a dashboard page. I'm kind of curious what it looks like. Thanks for the epic stream, but on behalf of the broader software developer community, never go full vibes. Looks good there. Great job. A lot of patience. I feel like that's all vibe coding is it's patience and just like if I was doing this and I didn't have y'all to talk to, oh my, I would be, I just looked to my left. So there's a window over here. I can't show y'all a window without like destroying my office, but there's a window over here and it is pitch black outside. The last time I went outside was to get that boba I had at the start of the stream, and I got that at like 11 a.m. We're still vibing over here? All right. Also, thank you for the stream. I thank y'all for chatting and hanging out and liking the stream and all that. At this time of unrest, we have an obligation to prevent further tension. One ignorant comment could cause violence or riots between... What are we talking about here? Okay, that is not where I thought that was going. I thought we were going to have some kind of fun vibe coding comment. Put user in timeout. I'm surprised to have this turnout and show of support here. Yeah, it's been great. At one point, we had like 100 people in here. It was fun. And y'all, let's not have politics in the chat, regardless of what side you're on. Doesn't matter. We got 2 golden rules of stream chat: no politics and no religion. Unless your religion is vibe coding, in which case, carry on. How is this? This is going so slow now. I feel like this was so much quicker earlier. All right, so let's accept all the changes. Accept. We don't need that. Go away. Terminate. We already have it running. Wait, this is our dashboard. Wait, hold up. This dashboard looks way better than the other one. Home dashboard. Okay. Seriously, this is a great idea for an app too. I think so many services get carried away with feature bloat for this kind of set. Yeah, like I'm 99% of this stream is just a meme and I'm just kind of playing around. But a small part of me thinks this is actually a good idea that we could actually like have work well. Is vibe coding enjoyable? I mean, kinda. It's kind of fun. All right, so we have the phone number thing, alert preferences, send alerts for. All right. So, all right, this cooked, but now we need to do a few things. So I actually like this version better. So we're going to keep this version, but just integrate it with the app that we already have, which should be pretty easy, hopefully. All right, so vibes. Is this our new dashboard? Yeah, this is a new dashboard. All right, so let's say, first of all, let's remove this alert preferences section. Let's say remove the alert preferences section. Should be easy enough. And then, do we have another settings related thing we needed? I don't even remember. All right, accept. And it's gone. Phone number. All right, next we need the phone number to actually work. So what happens? All right, so let's find our old dashboard, which is in this web folder, components, dashboard. All right, so let's say copy the update phone number functionality from the web directory dashboard and put it in the console beacon landing dashboard. Keep the same console beacon landing UI. Just make the update phone number button do what it does in the other dashboard. And only seems strange dip in views with music injected posts on Instagram. Only seem, I don't know what that means. Only seem a strange dip in views. I'm very confused why my Instagram story got no views though. Like straight up almost none. It has like 60 views on a page with like 4,000 followers. Even on my so I have two Instagrams. I have one that I post my shorts to that I like just created like 2 months ago and has like 4,000 followers. And then I have my personal one that has like 400 followers. And even when I post a story to my personal one, I get like 200 story views. So to only have 60 on the other one is like crazy. The few stories I've posted there have had like 10 times that at least. 100% could be a real service. Mobile notifications for on-call stuff purposes with always being, yeah, like I actually think this is like I fully plan to actually launch this as a real service, I think. And Jason better pay me for it. I will go to his house in California and I will take his $10. All good. No worries. I'm actually surprised it even went through because I have a lot of stuff. A lot of political words are banned on the channel to where comments just automatically don't go through. But maybe it doesn't work on live. I don't know. All good though. All right. Accept all those changes. So I think we need to get this Firebase config copied over. So I'm going to move this so I don't leak. And where is it? Firebase.ts. There we go. And in console landing. I'll put it in a library fire. There we go. There we go. All right, so let's put this back. Like that. And let's see. Am I signed in? I don't even know. How would I know? All right, so I guess we need to do authentication too. Where did this come from? Okay, so let's go. Console, beacon, landing, source, components, dashboard. All right, so on this page, you need to be signed in. If you are not, redirect to a sign in page. Otherwise, show the page. You can see an implementation of something similar in the /web directory for a point of reference. Is Cursor free? Sort of. It is free, but it's not like free. Only time I've seen that is with music on the post. No, there's no music. It was literally just me like this, like, hey, we're live. It's not even a post, it's just a story. But it is what it is. All right. Let's just do accept all. All right. Let's come back here. I take it I'm signed in. What happens if I do log out? Dashboard. Okay, so it doesn't let me go there. All right, so now let's say, now add a sign in form. Sign in when you click, call login. Log in when you click the login button in the Navbar. We are using Firebase auth with GitHub. You can copy code from the /web directory where we did the same thing. Is vibe coding good? Is it worth trying? I mean, I think most things are worth trying. Is it worth doing? Like long term? I don't know. Probably not. I think some combination of vibe coding and actually coding is probably better. Because I mean, this made such a mess of a repository, but well, that's all right. It's vibey. And vibes are good. We like vibes. We like vibes, chat. I might be going insane. 9 hours and 10 minutes later. All right. Accept. Come over here. All right, we're logged in now. All right, well, now we have 2 dashboard buttons, which is a little weird. Okay, let's I'm going to update my phone number. Let's see if this works. So let's go. All right, let's go there. Put +1 555 555. I don't know how many numbers I just put. 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. Update. Oh, it worked. Okay, cool. Okay, so this works. Now, all right, let's. That needs to be fixed. Those need to be the same, but we'll do that in a minute. So next, recent alerts needs to be a table. All right. Replace inside of recent alerts, replace these dummy alerts with a table. This table should be the signed in users recent alerts, recent column logs, which come from Firebase. You can see how we did this in the /web dashboard. Do something similar here. This is actually kind of cooking. And it actually kind of looks nice now, which I can't say about the original version, so. This dude's a machine. He's been working longer than I've been awake. AI should be a tool you're using to debug or just to help, but not to do the whole project. That's true, but I'm kind of having fun having it do the whole project. Sort of. It's kind of frustrating, but it's kind of fun. LLMs are absolutely amazing, yet they tend to try and fix or fit a square peg into a round hole sometimes, but they don't realize it when they do it, and so you have to correct it regularly. Oh yeah, for sure. It's getting so late that I'm forgetting how to read, apparently. All right, accept. Dashboard, save. Yo, we got logs. Oh wait, stack trace isn't. It just did that for me. All right, but I don't like that it moves. So let's say when you click, so why is this so small? Let's say perfect. Just one thing, the stack trace header is going on to 2 lines. Can you, until we open one of the views, can you make sure it doesn't do this and is always on 1 line? Just needs to make a like min width or something. Still going? Yeah, we're still going. We got vibes to code, y'all. I don't think y'all understand how much easier it is to code for a long time when 1, you're just like vibing with chat, but 2, 90% of the time is just waiting. You do it already? That's quick. Yo, we got loading stuff too. Stack trace view. All right, so this is working, except for I don't like that it moves over. When you start, the stack trace header is off to the right, but when one opens, it moves over to the left. Can you keep it at the same spot. I mean, like, we're cooking right now. Like, this is big boy cook time. Like, call me DoorDash because we are cooking. Who's been in here the most time? Who in chat has spent the most of these 9 hours here watching me look like an idiot? Accept. Is that it? Okay. Getting closer, but that's... Now it's too small. Let's allow the entire table to be wider. And make sure the stack trace is wider than it currently is because they are hard to see. Whereas the message is taking a lot of space. Jello brain. Jello brain. Jello brain. I take that as a compliment. I am Jello. Accept. All right, let's when you open the stack trace, the other line items move down to be vertically centered. Can you prevent them from moving? I feel like we can make the whole dashboard even bigger too. Accept. Nice. All right, now let's say, can we make the whole dashboard bigger? It only takes takes up like half of the page. Let's take up closer to 90%. I'm kind of impressed with how well this is working. There we go. Let's move the view over to the right, I think. Or maybe let's add a bit more minimum space between columns in the table. I think that'll be good. I think view is like too close to it. This is kind of vibey now. All right, accept. Not that much space. Not that much space. I just meant like an extra 10 pixels or so. It did too much. It overvibed. It overcooked. Accept. Did it do anything? I mean, there's just way too much space. What did it do? I mean, I guess this is fine. Yeah, it was fine. All right. What else? Was there other stuff on this page before? I don't even remember. I guess we could go back to the code and look. All right, so let's close that. Go to web. Go to source, components, go to dashboard. What else do we have in here? Dashboard, fetch the logs, which we're still doing. Oh, we need the generate API key. Okay. Let's go in the settings below the phone number. Add a button to generate. Actually, let's not do that here. Let's make a new thing. In settings below the phone number, add a button to generate an API key. This should make a fetch. Was it a fetch request or how did I do it before? This should use the generate API key function similar to the dashboard file in /web. Bro, you're live about 9 hours. 9 hours and 22 minutes and 1 second. 23 minutes and 1 second, sorry. Been watching on and off since you started, and my cognitive ability has declined just from watching all this smart stuff you did. I've done no smart stuff. I've done so much dumb stuff. I've done lots of vibes. Legit though, I want to do this more. This is so much fun. Like, this brings me back to my days of actually being a software engineer. Not the vibe coding part, but like spending all day coding and being mildly frustrated the whole time by stuff that feels like it should be really simple. All right. API key. All right, see if this works. So let me find my current API key. Now I should get a new one. Maybe. Why did that do some weird refresh thing? But it did work. All right, so let's make sure that this is correct. Let's do SHA 256 hasher. Make sure. So this should be ECF something. Look here. Yep. All right, that worked. It just did some weird refresh thing. Let's see why that happened. This works perfectly. Only problem is when the key finishes generating, the whole page sort of flashes and scrolls to the top. Can you make it not do that? I'm coming here after 6 hours of sleep? No shot. What about an animated drop and open? For what? Where do we want to? Are we talking about the stack trace or where? We definitely need to smoothen stuff up a little bit. I don't know if what it just did is good, but I accepted it. Let's see what happens. Refresh this. Generate API key. No, it didn't work. Why is it all right, so let's restore this checkpoint. Let's go back here. All right, so let's see. Dashboard. What happens when you generate an API key? What do we? Nice. Handle, update, phone. What are those? Wait, can we make the timestamps? Why do we have like we have timestamps here and then we have this. We got to deal with that in a second, but come back to that. When you generate an API key, where's the code for that? Set phone numbers here. Wait, did I just go back too far? Yeah, I did. Shoot. Well, I guess I'll just do this again. Oh, well. Not what I meant to do, but it's okay. Let it vibe code it out again. It always helps the grind when you have something inspiring to work on, though. Exactly. And we're working on getting $10 a month from Jason. But really, this is like it's a fun project. It's cool. It's way more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Granted, it's only been 9 hours, which is a lot of time, but the idea that we have close to an entire like SaaS product finished in 9 hours is it's a lot. All right. Guys, again. All right, so it again works. So, but it's still doing that thing where it like scrolls up to the top for some reason. All right, so let's see what it does. On click. Handle generate API key set is generating to true. Okay. Callable. Why is it doing that? Is this a challenge? I mean, kinda. Not really. Jason just made a video of a bunch of projects, and he said if anybody makes them, he'll pay for them and buy them, like as a user. So I texted him and I was like, "Hey, can I make one of these on stream?" And he was like, "Sure." So now we're here. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that, but that's okay. Let's make a few other things. Let's change this text to be anything but red. All right. Change the text to not be red. Accept. Now it's zinc colored. That's worse. Let's try maybe a yellowish color. I like that it used yellowish also, not just yellow. Yellowish. So wherever we are creating, I need to go into the logger code in a minute. All right, accept. Yeah, I think that's a little bit better. Now it's not a copy button. All right, now add a copy to clipboard button to automatically copy the, what do you call that thing? API key. So I want to see actually, where are we getting? All right, accept. See what this looks like. Generate API key. I still don't like that it's doing that. Okay, but now we have, ooh, that's good, except for the hover effect is too much. All right. Perfect, but hovering, making it white is too much. Maybe just a very small change on hover. Make sure that actually copied also. Yeah, it did. That still looks excessive. Okay. Make the hover barely change the color. This is still way too much. And I think I might have figured out what is happening with the like scrolling thing that's going on. I think I have a solution to that. Is this what geniuses do? Genius vibing? I don't know about that. He should watch out this stream? What do you mean he? Who's he? Who needs to watch out? That's way better. All right, now I think what's happening, if we click this, yeah, it's making the recent alerts go away. Okay, so when we click generate API key, it causes the recent alerts table to temporarily be empty. Fix that. All right. Let's see if it did it. Accept. Regenerate. Nope, it still did it. Restore checkpoint. All right, let's see what's happening. So, are we using the same is loading twice? No. Generate API key set is generating to true. Generate API key set is generating to false. Fetch. Oh, this is the issue. Why are we doing that? Well, what was the point of that? Now there's your problem. All right, let's refresh this. So that works. Generate an API key. There we go. And now we can copy it to the clipboard and it should be here. That worked. Awesome. Yo, this actually looks like a proper application. Is this Claude thinking or normal? What do you mean thinking or normal? It's Claude 3.7. I don't know beyond that. Is there like a advanced reasoning thinking model or something? I don't know. It's whatever Cursor uses. Can you explain what the app does? Yeah. So basically, let's go to the home page to describe it. Full screen this bad boy. So you type out console.txt in your JavaScript code, and it sends you a text message with whatever is here. And it will also appear in your dashboard, and you'll be able to see like a stack trace. So it's like an alerting system. This is where you put in your phone number to text, and this is where you generate an API key that has to go in your JavaScript code. That's effectively what it's supposed to do. Now, all these messages have timestamps in them, but I think that's just because I was being an idiot. And the way I made the messages, I think just had timestamps in the... So let's go... Let's actually go into console beacon for a minute. Index TS. Let's make sure... Okay, yeah, we just have message. So we're not adding anything to the message. Okay, so that's just the messages we made. And let's go to the dashboard and where we are getting the... I want to see where do we have a timestamp? Format timestamp, log.timestamp. Is that what we want? So let's go to our logs. Yeah, so I don't think we want that. I think we just want the created at. All right, so let's yeah, let's go back here. We don't need all that. We don't need that. We don't need that right now. We need console beacon. Why is it adding timestamp? Okay. Data structure. Oh, maybe it's just the tester code. Going to close that. It's going to tester source. Yeah, we don't need this. Oops. Console beacon. Why did I close that? I did not mean to close that. Where'd it go? Not that. Nope, not that either. We want the index.ts. All right, so this calls create log, which is in our functions. Okay, so we need to go to functions actually, not console beacon. Let's go to functions source. I'm going to go here and we don't really need a timestamp and created out. Aren't those the same? All right, so let's get rid of that. Simple enough. And let's go functions, Firebase, deploy only functions. And then we're going to display more on the timestamp than just the time, because that's all it has right now. I wish I had this work ethic for real. I mean, most days I'm not doing this. Animate where you toggle the view. Yeah, I might try that. I'm watching from India. Shout out India. You can toggle thinking and not thinking. Gotcha. Wait, so it just sends you error messages to your phone when you can see them in the terminal. So it's not about seeing them in the terminal. It's if like one of your users hit an error. So if somebody tried to like buy something on your website and it didn't work, you don't want that to just log to the terminal. You want to know immediately. So it notifies the actual developer. You're still live? Yes, sir. Alive. Went to bed, woke up, and you're still at it. Props. Love to see it. All right. So that deploy worked. Go back here and go back to console beacon landing. All right. Now let's go to our dashboard and let's say for displaying the timestamps, we need to show the day and time, not just time. Except I'm not npm. Is it run dev that we need? Yeah. Monday, not just the day of the week. Are you serious? It just shows something like Oh, that didn't work. Monday, 5 p.m., but we need a full date and time. Accept. April 21st, 2015 or 2025, 7:33 p.m. All right, now we are cooking. Let's add can we add the time zone in 2? So does your code wrap around the application and just log the error messages to a server and then text the logs to a number? Can you patent things like this in tech? Patent? No, probably not. But what it does is it's a NPM package that just overrides the console object to add a text feature to it. And that text feature, what it does is it just, when you call it, it makes 2 requests, makes 1 request to our server, and that request on our server essentially logs it to our table. So it puts it in our database, and then it also sends the text message. But the text message part isn't fully working yet because, supposedly it works, like the code is written, but we have to get like a phone number verified or something. It's very complicated. All right. Now we got Pacific time, PDT. Okay, so we have our stack traces, we have our messages, recent alerts. Love that. Settings, API key. All right, I think this dashboard page is vibed. All right, let's go to the home page now. All right, so why do we have dashboard twice? All right, so we need to get rid of like all of that. Okay, so is this the right app? No. This is so confusing. All right, so we need to go console, beacon, landing, app. On this, let's remove dashboard from the home page nav that has features, how it works, etc. Then in the nav where login is, there are currently 2 dashboard buttons. That is weird. Fix it. All right. That part seems like the easy part. The hard part seems like editing the NPM package. The NPM package is actually pretty simple. It's not a lot of code. The complicated thing so far has been dealing with CORS errors. We spent a long time, and that was because we vibe coded and the AI made up a URL that was not the correct URL, but it was very close to the correct URL, so I missed it. That took us like an hour and a half. And then some issues with different APIs we're working with for like texting and stuff have been kind of complicated. All right, so that's gone good. And we have my account. What does that go to? It goes to the dashboard. Okay. And dashboard goes to dashboard. All right, so let's change my account to a log out button. And I think that makes more sense. I feel like you could sink a lot of time and energy into the date and time logic and how it is integrated if you really wanted to. Probably. That's pretty cool. If you can make it so that it works for any application, it could be really cool. I mean, it should theoretically work for anything. Verifying the phone numbers is just an API call, right? No, it's like a government thing. It has nothing to do with code at all. It's like literally like I created a toll-free phone number, and to be able to send text from toll-free phone numbers, there's like some verification process. It's like a US Canada thing. I don't know if it's the government or like who, or if it's like a Verizon AT&T thing or who does it, but when you create a new phone number, it has to be verified. And apparently it takes like a week. And it's just to prevent spam. All right. So now we have a logout button and the dashboard. I wonder, I don't like that it gets wider when you do this. So when you switch to the dashboard page, the nav bar gets wider because that page is wider. Make it so the nav bar is always the same width. Yeah, verifying the phone numbers is like, I don't even really understand what exactly is happening, but it's apparently a thing you have to do. Who knew? We learn something new every day, I suppose. We tried sending emails to phone numbers and it like kind of worked, but not really. That I think was a waste of time. All right. I'm not really sure what just happened. Dashboard, home, it didn't do anything. Restore checkpoint and tries again, maybe. Regardless of the size of other things on the page. Tries again. What you munching on there? We ordered some teriyaki, some spicy teriyaki chicken like hours ago, and I've just been like slowly eating it. Now it's just rice and salad. It was fun though because I ordered it. I told this story already, but I ordered the food and I ordered it from a restaurant that's literally a 3-minute walk from my house. And the DoorDash guy showed up and looked so confused. It's frustrating when the agent can't fix something you know that you very easily could. I mean, if you know you easily could, just fix it yourself, right? I mean, it's still not fixing this. What did he even do? All right, let's say this didn't change anything. And you wouldn't want to waste server resources sending a log to a fake number. Not sure if this is an actual resource concern. Sending a log. I mean, I don't know if I follow. Why would we be sending a log to a fake number? But sending text is pretty cheap anyways. You can send a lot of text for pretty cheap. So, not really concerned about resources. Especially with the tens of dollars that this app is going to generate. I dropped rice on the ground. All right. Did more stuff. See if it works. Nope. Oops. All right, let's say the nav bar on the home page looks perfect, but on the dashboard page, it is way too wide and looks different. I mean, if you don't verify the phone number, it could be sending it to a fake number. So it's not that we don't have to verify the number we're sending it to. We have to verify the number that we're sending it from. Like my phone number needs to be verified. Like I got some, like it's not a 1-800 number, but something like a 877 number or something. And that number needs to be verified. We don't verify who we send the text to. And it wouldn't really matter because people are paying for it. So like if somebody wants to pay to send text messages to a fake number, by all means, they can pay to send text messages to a fake number. The dashboard has its own implementation with different styling. Oh, well, let's not do that. I don't want this onion. Yo, we're about to hit 10 hours live. That's wild. I thought this was going to be... So I texted Jason this morning to make sure he was cool with this. I said, I'm going to go live around noon today, hoping to finish by dinner time. That worked well. All right. Accept. All right. This looks good. That also looks good. Oh, now the dashboard moved up. All right. So we're close though. Looks good, but now the dashboard is too close to the nav bar. Move it down. Cursor seems to really struggle with UI, whereas whatever the other tool we were using from Vercel was like cooking with the UI stuff. This should be an easy change though. It looks a little bit odd with... I feel like it... I feel like I want to make everything in the nav bar like... Is this even centered? That doesn't feel centered. All right, so let's all right, let's make these changes. Make all the navbar text bigger. Always keep the the console beacon in the navbar all the way to the left with some margin, of course. Always keep the buttons all the way to the right with the same margin. Always keep the middle options in the exact center. On the dashboard page, hide the middle options, I think. And no, we can leave it. Never mind. Let's try this. It's funny seeing that the viewers are starting to like slowly climb up again. And I think that's because people are starting to wake up in like India and stuff. I've yet to build an app, let alone vibe code it. I mean, to be fair, I haven't really vibe coded an app yet either. We're getting there though, for sure. We are getting there. I also texted a friend that I might be down to play tennis at like 3 o'clock if I was done with this. It was 7 hours ago. I did not play tennis. Unfortunate. Kind of feel bad about that, actually. All right. Oh, it moves just slightly. What makes it move so slightly? That is so frustrating. Zoom this in a bit. I feel like I want to just make everything, because this isn't zoomed in at 133%. I feel like I just want everything to be like this. What makes it do that? Oh, wait, it moves and comes back. Does it do that in both directions? Only... Oh, that's weird. See, actually, can I figure out what's causing it to do that? Huh? Let's go to the dashboard. Header. Bell link. When we switch to the dashboard page, the header content moves slightly for a fraction of a second, then goes back where it should be. What is causing this? I'm back from eating something. You're still trying your best, bro. Is cooking? We're cooking for sure. How many viewers are from India? Good question. Usually on my YouTube channel, it's probably like a quarter of my viewers are from India, but I don't know right now. What time is it in India right now? It's 10 a.m. or so. If you coded it with no AI, wouldn't it be faster? Probably. I think there's aspects of this that would have been a lot faster without the AI, and aspects that would have taken a lot more time. Like the landing page would have taken a lot more time, even though it's like taking me a lot of time to go back and forth right now. I feel like whatever it just did is not the answer, but let's see. Oh wait, maybe it is. Oh, it is the answer. Nice. It cooked. All right, but I still think everything just needs to be bigger. All right, those need to, what just happened? Huh? Wait, it was working and then it just did some other stuff and I don't like whatever it just did. Oh, maybe it's just because I have to accept it because they're like both there. Try this real quick. Console beacon and log out. Now console beacon and log out text are going on 2 lines. Fix that. I'm watching your stream at work. Hey, Hope you're having a good day at work. What do you do for work? Are you asking Lori or are you asking me? Because if you're asking me, I do this. But I don't think you're asking me. Do fixing errors from vibe coding can take some time more than... Yeah, I think fixing errors that you didn't create just naturally is going to take longer. All right. What? I don't... Go away. There it goes. There we go. All right. Now I just want to make like everything bigger. Just like the whole website. So let's go new. Let's give it context of, what's this called? Console beacon landing. Make everything on the site a bit bigger. I'm kind of curious how it's going to do this. Like, I think you could just go to the root element and just like make the text size bigger or something, but I don't know. See what it does. I was asking you. Yeah, I do YouTube full time. / sort of AlgoExpert, but not really. I don't really do much for AlgoExpert anymore, to be honest. Sick. It is kind of cool to think that like this was mostly just like a little hobby, and I get to do this for a job now. Did it do anything? I felt like I didn't do anything. Make all of the text on the website, let's say like 30% bigger. Oh, I picked such a specific number because I said 30%. That's all right. Doesn't seem like it did anything. Maybe it did something. Doesn't really feel like it. Oh, this got a little... Some stuff got bigger. Okay, hold on. This looks horrible. Undo, undo, undo. Let's go back to here. Okay. All right, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. New chat. Undo, undo, undo. All right, so let's come here and fix... What is this supposed to say? View documentation. Oh, yeah. So let's go to the... How do we get to our homepage? Let's rename web to web super old, no fun, no vibes. All right. Sure. I don't think there are any imports to it. Okay, so let's go to, what was he going to do? All right, let's go to the home page, which is this page. All right, let's say the view documentation button colors make it unreadable. Fix it. My job has nothing to do with programming, so I shouldn't be watching the stream right now. Anyways, hey, as long as you're vibing, right? When in doubt, vibe. Hey, we're over 10 hours, by the way. Spent my entire day on live. Did this finish? All right. Sure. Accept changes. What did it do? It made it worse. You made it worse. It is a white button with white text that has. Actually, what was it? If we go back, not there. What did it look like here? We want this. Let's go to this button. Well, I don't understand how it changed. App. Do this. Where is this? View documentation. Is there a format button? There we go. Why is that not working? How are you not sleeping yet? 10 straight hours is crazy. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Sometimes you just got to code. But why is this not working? It's the same thing. It's literally the same code. See, is there something like overriding something? So where is it getting? What's it supposed to look like? I mean, it looks good here. It's supposed to be like basically black with white text, but somehow we're getting white with white text. Let's see. HSL var background. Okay, but what is setting background? Does this like have some default background set or something? Where'd it go? Documentation. Background. Let's hover. Board. This doesn't even have a background set. So what's like the default background? Is it in Tailwind config? Just background. Okay. And here maybe? This is what I need? Oh, we probably need this maybe? Try that. That's not where we want it. I think we want it here. That's what we want. Okay. So let's come. Should have a background of this. Fix it. I don't know where this is missing from, but See if that does it. Nice. All right, the hover is still janky. Let's go back to here. Hover background zinc 800. Something in here? I think so. So why is it? Background zinc 800. Where are we getting this? Wait. Here. Oh, it's the same color. It's just white, maybe? Yeah. Oh. Huh. That works. Sketchy, but it works. Why is the text on hover of this button is changing? Keep it the same white color always. I don't know where that's changing from. Do you think designers, web, and product will be obsolete soon? Absolutely not. I'll be starting my new job as a software developer in about a month. Hey, congratulations. That's so exciting. That's awesome. I have an internship this summer for Java frontend. Would you recommend any of your videos or any channels that might help me get a leg up? I don't have a single video on Java, so I don't think I am the right place for that. But what did it even change? Whatever, just accept it. Yep, it didn't work. The text on there saying keep it up. I don't understand what's causing it to change. All right, let's figure that out in a second. But yeah, I don't have any like great answer for you because I don't really have any Java content or know anybody who does. I'm sure there is good content. Is this cursor? Yeah. All right. Clearly there's something making this change on hover. What is it? So let's go here, click hover, text accent, foreground, hover, color, accent. Okay, so we need to set accent foreground somehow. I don't know why we're like missing part of this, but whatever. Oh, it's because we don't have these. I think all we need to do actually is do this. I think we're missing this like in our code somewhere. No, we have some of it. Oh, do I need to add dark? Wait. Let's just not have a light theme. So let's just do that. And then that. And then, oops. We don't need a light theme. All right, now it's fixed. It's because my browser is trying to use light theme. All right, do you guys think learning to code became harder today because we tend to rely on AI? Like, really asking if you use it too much. It can be, but I think you can use it as a tool to make learning way easier. Yes, this is cursor. How's the vibe coding going? I was watching 5 hours ago. I mean, it's going. We're vibing. Love that there's new viewers in here. Make sure to subscribe if you are new. Appreciate it. Oh, it's too bad. JS is cool too. Oh, I see. Any tips for someone who is intermediate at design and beginner at code to future-proof their career, recently graduated high school and not attending university. Just like keep learning skills and learn how to use AI to your advantage. All right. I still want to make just like everything bigger. And we also need to go through all the content on here and make sure it's not horrible because I haven't even read it. Does this work? Yeah. Okay. How do I just make everything bigger? What is the best way to do this? Oh, this is also not even correct. Okay, so let's, I forgot about this. This is just like made up. So let's change this from add our script. We're going to have, all right, so where is that? It's on the, where is that? Add our script. All right, so this part, we don't even need that. So we need, let's just say import console beacon, and then we'll have, let's go to our tester, get the code that uses it. Source app. Initialize API key. And then we also need this. And we don't need log to Firebase. That's going to go away from console beacon. And need to escape that. Escape that. Add a new line. So let's take this and let's add syntax highlighting. Instead of this amber text, add actual syntax highlighting. Wait, is it just adding a bunch of classes instead of using like a library for it? I'm kind of here for this. What's it about to do? It just made it blue. It just made it, I said add syntax highlighting. It said, oh, you don't want yellow? I'll make blue. This isn't syntax highlighting. You just changed the color. We need syntax highlighting. For example, all right, let's actually do all right, let's change this. Let's say make the, what color did we use? Well, we'll accept this first. Database. Oh, we need instead of this, use emerald, white, and red. similar to how the using your code section does. See if this works. All right, we take that. That's progress. Accept. Okay. Let me zoom this in. Let's see what this looks like in an actual code editor. And we can just copy those colors. All right, so import and from should be green. And then console beacon, let's make that purple. Okay. Let's go Emerald 400, import. And then this part, we don't want the word import. And then Emerald 400 from part. Import initialize from, and let's make console beacon something else. Wait. Let's make this. Wait, hold on. From. Oh, I see. Screenshot the code and paste as input? Nah, that's cheating. All right. We need another color though. I guess we could use red. I don't really like red. From kind of like this purple color. Let's go purple. That might be too purple. Pink. Okay, now we need from. Why do we have one green? Oh, that's coming from here. White. Backslash that guy. I don't know about the pink color for the string. And should the string... Oh, the quotes need to be the same color. Okay, so we don't need this. And we want to go backslash quote. Backslash quote. We don't need a new line. And then that. I think that's fine. All right, initialize API key. I think that looks good. And then down here, console.text. What color is a function call? It's like yellow. So let's do text, maybe yellow. And then pink. Do we have too many colors here? All right, we also need to go. Actually, we can use. Let's do single quotes. I like single quotes. So let's make it backticks. Let's go a backtick and then get rid of that. And we can do that. And we can do that. Error.message. Bang. Nice. All right. And this is just like made up. We'll come back to the pricing. Oh, we do need to do rate limiting still. I don't know about this. We'll come back to that. This isn't true, but whatever. Okay, we need to make this one look like the same colors we used below. So we need to do yellow and pink. All right, so let's go. Console.text. Where is that? Yellow, pink, single quotes. All right. I feel like we're cooking. I do still want to make this bigger because this is when it's like zoomed out all the way. So how do we just make everything bigger? Just like zoom the entire web page in. What is the easiest way to do that? It just looks better like this, which is 20% bigger. Is there an easy way to do that? Let's go to ask and see in CSS, what is the easiest way to make an entire website look like it does when you zoom in to 120%? I'm not really sure what the easiest way to do this is. I don't want to scale the whole thing. I mean, the actual answer is to go through all the numbers and make them bigger, but I mean, that's... Although I am on just like a really big monitor, so maybe that's a problem. Also, these like need to go less far. All right, I'm over this. Let's go. All right, let's go here and say when clicking the middle navbar links, it always scrolls a bit too far. Make it leave some space. Also add smooth scroll. All right. I think after this, we'll probably call it because I've been live for 10 and a half hours. I need to get some sleep. I've literally done nothing today but this. I have things I have to do tomorrow. All right. Nice. Much better. Scrolling a little bit too far, though. Let's make that header offset just a little bit less. Header offset, 80 maybe. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Nice. All right. I mean, this landing page is looking nice. And then we got the dashboard. And this is working. I mean, I feel like we kind of cooked. So, y'all, we have been live for 10 hours and 32 minutes. This is mostly working, although not entirely. Mostly. So yeah, epic stream. I appreciate you all for coming and chatting and hanging out and watching us vibe code. We will finish this soon, probably next week. Hopefully that stream will only be a few hours, not 11, 10 and a half, whatever this was. But we will finish this soon, and hopefully it'll be pretty epic. And yeah, I appreciate you all hanging out. I appreciate you all liking the stream. If you haven't liked it, please do that now. It'll help the stream get more views from people in the future. And if you're not subscribed, somehow if you got here without being subscribed, make sure to subscribe. And yeah, we'll be live again probably next week to finish this up. And then to finally get that sweet, sweet $10 a month from Jason. All right, y'all. Have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time it is.